Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm a nerd. Hi. Oh my god, it's time. Holy, okay. Oh, we are so back. We are so f***ing back. Hi, chat. We are so f***ing back. Okay, so about 2 weeks ago, it was Pokemon Day, and everyone was expecting there to be either a Gen 2 Let's Go game, a Gen 5 remake, or a Gen 5 Legends game. And I said to myself, you know, I'm gonna ride off of the hype of this Pokemon Presents by doing a Nuzlocke of whatever generation they announce something of. Because I was like, I'm down to do a Gen 2 or 5 Nuzlocke. You know, that's pretty easy for me to set up. I haven't done Gen 2 in a while, and Gen 5 is my favorite. So I'll do one of those, and it'll be great. And then they announced Gen 6. Well, fuck. What do I do now? We Nuzlocke Gen 5 anyway, baby, because I just want to fucking feel something. I don't give a damn what Pokemon announces. I don't give a fucking damn. So we're just doing Gen 5 again, because I don't want to do Gen 6, because Gen 6 is not a fun Nuzlocke, because that game is way too easy. Pokemon Black 2 has challenge mode. For those that are unaware, I did do one of these Nuzlocks like a year and a half ago, somewhere 2022. I did this game, and it was great. It was good fun. How challenge mode works is it quite literally just adds extra Pokemon to every single major boss trainer. It raises the levels of every single trainer in the game, and it adds different movesets. Sometimes it changes to like the hidden ability of a Pokemon. Typically the IVs are a lot higher in the base game. They're like 6s across the board. In challenge mode, they're 30 across the board, which makes them a lot better and a lot harder to deal with. So basically, this is just hard mode, which is actually in the original game, which is really fucking cool. On top of that, hardcore Nuzlocke rules. I'll just open this so you can actually see it. Hardcore Nuzlocke rules means permadeath. We're playing on challenge mode. We're playing on set mode, which means if you've ever played Pokemon before, whenever you knock out an opposing Pokemon, it'll ask you like, this trainer is about to switch in this Pokemon. Would you like to switch? If you play on set mode, it removes that option, so the only time you can switch is by using a turn to do it. Makes the game significantly harder. And no items in battle. Also, you can see there's a level cap. We are capping ourselves at the level of the next gym leader every time, and we're not allowed to go over said level until after we beat that gym, or until we start that fight. And those are a lot of rules that we will be playing under, but, you know, I've done Nuzlocks before. Specifically this game, I feel like I have a good amount of game knowledge of, so we're gonna try our dang hardest. I'm gonna turn off that background music, and we're just gonna start. I can turn that music up slightly, right? Yeah. There we go. No items in battle, does that include healing with potions? Yep, no healing in battle. No battle items, no X items, no full heals. You're allowed to use berries, because berries are a held item. You're allowed to use held items, just no usable battle items. So no potions, no full heals, no using a berry that you didn't equip, no PP restoring items, no battle items and stat boosting items, no dire hit, none of that. Pokeballs are usable items. No, okay. Okay, well, smartass. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm allowed to fucking catch Pokemon. That's a part. I'm not doing Ironmon. To be fair, I do want to do Kaizo Ironmon at some point, which is basically the opposite of a hardcore Nuzlocke, but still very fun. I wanna do Kaizo Ironmon at some point, but it's like, that's gonna be something I do like one stream a week of just 4 hours of Kaizo Ironmon, and like after 3 months, maybe we'll have one successful attempt, you know? For those who don't know what Kaizo Ironmon is, I'll explain that at some point. I don't fucking feel like that now. Kaizo Ironmon is essentially you have to beat the whole game with a single Pokemon. Everything is randomized. Every time you catch a new Pokemon, that can now be only that Pokemon is allowed to be in your party, no one else. So you have to one-shot the game, essentially, with that. And there's like 20,000 other rules to it, like trainer levels are increased by 50%, all Pokemon moves are randomized, so it's essentially you have to gain a lot of knowledge throughout your run. You're asking for pain. Yeah, exactly. Kaizo Ironmon is pure pain. Also, little bit of a extra thing that people who haven't been watching this channel for a while might not know. We have our own recolored sprites in this game. Atlas and I spent a little while on that like 2 years ago. Or like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I don't fucking remember how long ago. Recoloring the trainer sprites to match my aesthetic. And now that I actually have my proper VTuber model, they actually do match my aesthetic. Which is awesome. I'd like to know your name. Well, it's the same as the name of the character. Coincidental. That is actually a coincidence, by the way. And also the fact that the hair buns are there is a coincidence. We did take inspiration from Rosa's design, but I just did it because I liked it, not because I wanted to be Rosa Pokemon. Though, to be fair, love Rosa Pokemon. All right, chat, what do we name? I have to. It's the good old Pokemon streamer joke. The rival is chat. Damn right. You folks have all made a cameo in the game already. Alright, now we get the best intro to any Pokemon game ever. I'm sorry. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There's 4 separate versions of this intro depending on what season you have. Bum 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 bum. All right. I already know which starter I'm picking. I'm gonna be speeding through like most of this early game. Because, I mean, come on. We know the Gen 5 story. No, this is not pre-rendered. This is all real time. And there we are, recolored sprite. This trainer card took me so long to fucking edit, because this is a 3D object, this isn't a 2D object. Like, for some reason, I had to like extract the texture out of this, then change it, then inject it back in. It was a fucking nightmare, and there's like 8 different trainer cards as well that I had to do that too. Even though I'll never get like the black trainer card, because that's essentially you have to 100% the game to get the black trainer card. Which I'm not doing, because I'm not doing the fucking Metal Rally and like completing the Pokedex and all that. Gonna be fun to play through my Gen 5 games alongside this Nuzlocke. Yeah, I mean, I'll be doing this once a week until we finish it. I don't know if Monday is gonna be like the day that I always do this. It might vary depending on like other stuff that I have planned, but I plan to stream the Nuzlocke once a week until we finish it. So this isn't gonna be like me doing this every day until we beat the game, like I used to do with Nuzlocks, cause I just can't do that, and also it's bad for my channel. I have to keep my channel into account. I have to take that into account, cause if I just stream the same game like 5-6 days in a row, that'll kill my performance for anyone who doesn't like this. All right, so starter selection for Gen 5. Here's the deal. There are 2 Pokemon here that I would consider to be viable. And those are Tepig and Oshawott. I think Snivy is quite honestly the worst possible pick in this game. Not saying Superior is a bad Pokemon, but Tepig is very, very good early game. You know, you have a poison type gym leader that has like a bug type in there, or 2 bug types actually, has a Venipede and Whirlipede, I think. Then you have Berg, which is bug type. So like Tepig clears early game very, very nicely. And the thing about Pokemon Black 2 is that the early game is very, very shallow on encounters. This game in general, you do not get a whole lot of encounters. It's significantly less than something like Pokemon Emerald, or even Gen 4. Because Unova is a lot more linear, so typically it's just like in between towns, you get 1, sometimes 2 encounters if there's like a cave or something. But until Nimbasa City, like, there's not much. We're not even gonna be getting a full team. I think we're barely getting a full team of 6. Are we? Hold up, we have Tepig here, then we have Route 19, then Route 20, then the Ranch, and then Verbank City. Tepig, Route 19, Route 20, Ranch, Burbank Complex. So yeah, we're only gonna get 5 Pokemon before we even get to the second gym. There literally aren't like additional encounters that you can get. Yeah, like once you get to Nimbasa City, that's when stuff starts going up, because you get Lost Lorn Forest, you get Route 4, Relic Castle, Desert Resort, Route 5, you get one of the hidden grottos. So I think with this game being so difficult or so short on encounters early game, Tepig is probably the best thing we can get. Oshawott also just because there are plenty of good water types. Like we can get a Lapras later down the line if we don't fuck up our encounter routing. We can get a guaranteed Lapras. So Tepig it absolutely is. And now if everything goes according to plan, that should automatically update whenever we enter battle. It may take a second. I would like to give a nickname. What do we call the Tepig, actually? Now that I think about it. Can we name them Autism? You know what? Autism. Yeah, I agree. Why is my game so slow all of a sudden? I hope that's just the menu. Yeah, there it is. Autism, is that the nickname you want? Damn right it is. That's such a great name. So true. I don't know why my game is... Hello? Game, are you okay? Give me a second, chat. It's not supposed to chug this much. Desmium? There's no way we're at 100. How are we at 100% CPU usage? The emulator isn't even running. How is PokeLink taking up 24% of my CPU? Huh? That can't be right. Yeah, game didn't like autism, apparently. Yeah, Pokelink shouldn't be taking up 24% of my fucking CPU. Are you kidding me? Has it fixed itself? Okay, it's back to like 10%. That's much better. Okay. We good? Give it a second. Okay, I think we're good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, please give me a Pokedex 2. I want to get stronger. Blah, 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 blah. So we're about to see, for people who've never played this game in challenge mode, we're about to see the first change to the game because of challenge mode. And we'll see it immediately in this battle. Alright, Pokemon Trainer chat, send out an Oshawott. And it's level 6. Immediately, they raise the level. This actually helps a bit though, because it means you learn Ember straight away after the rival battle. Ooh, crit! Crit mattered. Oh, it's chugging again. All right, I guess we're just gonna have those double crit. This autism be damned. This Tepic can fucking crit. Autism be fucking damned. My god. Yeah, we get Ember straight off the bat. Why is the game so slow? I genuinely do not understand. Okay. I'll save the moment that we're out of this fight. I think I found something. I need to quickly restart the... Oh my god, right. Tepic isn't wasting time. Yeah, goddamn, right? We have to go through this whole cutscene before I'm given control back. Yep, now you're gonna give me some Pokeballs. Ugh. All right. Let me save my game. Go on. There we go. And now we reset the ROM. Hold up, actually close it really quick. I want to make one more change. There we go. Now open it. Is my Pokelink running? Now it is. Okay. That happens. That's an audio bug because I edited this ROM. There we go. Okay. We are looking... Oh, okay. We are looking significantly better on the CPU front, I think. Oh, no, we're not. Why is Pokelink taking up that much? Why is Pokelink taking up straight up like 20% of my CPU? Hold up, I'm gonna restart Pokelink really quick. Maybe that'll help. Who knows? Even without Pokelink, this shit's slow at the moment. Yeah, are you listening to that? Is this legitimately just a PC? Oh yeah, everything is freezing up. Stop the emulator. I'm genuinely so fucking annoyed. I tested all of this before stream and it was fine. My entire PC is like shitting itself at the moment. Okay. I'm quickly opening some other stuff. Okay. Reopen that Lua script. Okay, it's detected. Yeah, the thing is, my GPU is at 40%. My CPU is currently at 60. Like, I should be fine, right? I have so much leftover memory and space. Like, 60% is more than fine. Okay, hold up. Restarting Pokelink seems to actually have done the trick. Now that's me tabbing out. Oh my god. Yep, okay. I mean, hey, if Pokelink ends up not working, if that ends up being the issue, we're just doing this without Pokelink, right? Also, fun little thing that I've added to the game, which I'm actually immediately checking out. We can see EVs and IVs in here. If I press L, okay. Okay, so we got, what nature is that again? We got Lonely, which is up attack minus defense, which I would say is pretty good. Because Tepic is mostly a physical attacker. And our IVs, we have high fucking speed. 21 speed is pretty good. Obviously, EV is just one special attack. IVs are individual values, or initial values, sorry. And EVs are effort values. IVs are stats between 0 and 31 that are assigned to each one of your Pokemon stats the moment it's generated. And it essentially says, once this Pokemon is at level 100, it will have this many points added to the total stat. So if you have an IV of 31 versus an IV of 0, if you're at level 100, the Pokemon with a 31 IV in that stat will be 31 points higher. And that'll be gradually spread over those 100 levels. And EVs, or effort values, are gained through defeating other Pokemon. And for every 4 effort values, you'll get 1 extra stat point at level 100. And that'll also be spread out over the course of you leveling up your Pokemon. And I think you can get up to 510 EVs total. And after that, it caps out. So yeah, like, those are different ways to, like, raise your Pokemon. That's complicated? Yeah, and wanna know what's funny? Pokemon itself never explains it. They use stuff like base, they use the word base stats to describe both effort values and individual values sometimes. And it kind of is, like, they never properly call them EVs and IVs. It's what they call them internally. Now, quickly, what I'm doing is using that. Let's see if that's worked. It has not. Give me a second. Yes, that's why that didn't work. I'm quickly pressing 2 buttons. And now, there we go. We're candy pilled. Grinding is cringe, cheating is based. You know how it is. All right, let me disable that again. We're playing with level caps. We're not going above level 14 outside of this first gym. But yeah, grinding is cringe and cheating is based. In the words of Jacob Alfarad himself. Yeah, catch tutorial. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we know. We're about to get our first encounter, though. This is all scripted, by the way. We love cheating in this channel. Yeah, absolutely. We love cheating if it makes the game more fun. And, I mean, it's not exactly that we're making the game any easier by using level caps. Grinding is just, annoying. Alright. Yep, find a Pokemon to catch, best to lower the HP, yada yada, yada yada, yada yada. Continue, Okay. Alright, well, chat. For those unaware, I am a huge fan of spreadsheets. And I have spared no expense. Once again, I've dug up an old spreadsheet, made some edits to it, and here it is. So, this spreadsheet is my encounter routing spreadsheet. For people who don't know what encounter routing is, let me explain. In a Nuzlocke, you are only allowed to catch the first Pokemon that you run into in every area, right? But there's this additional rule called duplication clause, or dupes clause, which means if you run into a Pokemon of an evolution line that you have already caught, let's say I've caught a Patrat, and later down the line I run into another Patrat, you're allowed to skip it and get a different encounter. Or not even you're allowed to skip it, you have to skip it. You're not allowed to get the same evolution line twice. So that also counts like if I already caught a Patrat and later down the line I run into a Watchhog, which is Patrat's evolution, I am not allowed to catch that Watchhog, I have to skip it, go to the next encounter. But using this, you can do what's called encounter routing. And that essentially means doing your encounters in a certain order, or by using a repel strat. We'll use this later down the line to guarantee ourselves a cool Pokemon. But you can see in this column I've put highest level. Highest level essentially means that if you use a repel and you have a Pokemon of that same level, all of the Pokemon that can't drop at that level or higher won't spawn. So an example here, if I went to the Flossacy Ranch and I used a repel and my lead party Pokemon was level 7, Psyduck, Mareep, Azurill, and Patrat, these 4 would not be able to spawn while that repel is active, which means that we can try and guarantee ourselves either a Lillipup, a Riolu, or a Pidove. We're not going to be able to do that because we don't have access to repels yet. But that's a strat that we can use to, like, see which things that we want. And by using that, we can start eliminating Pokemon off this list. And, for example, much later down the line, here at the Village Bridge, in doing so, we'll be able to guarantee ourselves a Lapras if we do everything correctly. And the spreadsheet also has some special properties, because I'm going to say I've caught Tepic, which is going to mark Tepic as red. And that doesn't really do anything, but let's say I've caught Patrat. Whoa, suddenly this Patrat turns red, but so does this one, because we can't catch that anymore, and it gives me a nice little visual of which Pokemon are still available on each route to me. Makes encounter routing a little bit easier. If you want this spreadsheet, by the way, I can send it to you. You are more than welcome to use this. I might, like, put this up for YouTube members even. I don't fucking know. But yeah, so obviously right now, this is kind of a useless spreadsheet because there isn't that much routing to do just yet in the early game. But later down the line, I'll keep updating this in the background. and we can do some proper encounter planning. For now, first encounter. What do we got? Patrat. Okay, you know what? The options were either Patrat or Purloin. I think getting Patrat now is fine. I would have preferred Purloin. Purloin is the better Pokemon out of these two. But I mean, hey, that's pure luck. I mean, what are you gonna do about it, right? Not gonna even use a move. We're just gonna throw a ball. And it's gonna work, first try. Just watch. I'm that good. Easy. All right, chat. Show me names for the rat. Name him Matt Pat. I did actually watch Matt Pat's Final Theory. Was that yesterday? Was that 2 days ago? I don't remember. I think it was 2 days ago. I could also name him Crazy. You know what? Yeah. No, hold up. Crazy? I was crazy once. Look how quick that updates, by the way. Isn't that fucking awesome? I didn't even have to do anything. It just updates on the side. With like level and nickname and everything. All right, let's look at the IVs and EVs. Holy shit! 24 attack, 29 special attack? I mean, speed lowering nature sucks, but at least it has 18 speed EVs. God damn. And sassy, alright, whatever. What style is it using? I don't remember the name. Defense, what's that? Yeah, this Patrat's a fucking glass cannon, alright. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna press my speed up button unless we're like in battle or something like that. Cause it's causing some issues in the overworld, which is fine. I think there's a potion up here and that's it. Yeah, it's the potion. Just like a real rat. Yeah, glass cannon. All right, hey Alder. God, I love Alder's theme. Turn that up slightly. Right. I mean, I don't really need to heal. I've not even used any moves. I just remembered, I literally haven't used any moves. I will also be giving myself infinite money, by the way, so I can buy an infinite amount of Pokeballs and potions and all that, because you can grind for money, starting in, like, Castelia City. Like I said, grinding is cringe, cheating is based. I'm just here to have a good time. Now, I think, yeah, we should be able to get that item up there, yeah, because it's autumn. Awesome. Oh my god, it's a rat. Oh shit, a rat. Right, we immediately do get Ember. This isn't gonna do a whole lot because our special attack's pretty low, but we're just gonna fade to black at the casino and assume I won infinite dollars. Exactly, you understand me. Come on, high roll. Unlucky. Double Leer? Okay, dude. Whatever, man. Eat shit. Oh, all right, let me quickly check, because we do have a rival fight coming up. I think that's just level 8, right? Yes. Yeah, rival fight's just level 8. I actually need to use those rare candies really quick. Jesus. Whenever I go into speed up, sometimes it just, like, hangs a second. I had Ken and you breaking and entering a casino, then stealing infinite dollars. Yeah, that works too. Yo, crazy learned bite. All right, there we go. Oh, and bide. Oh my god, hi Atlas. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, second trainer. Me when I forgot I have a meeting. Oh lord. You know what, actually, chat? I'm gonna switch these sprites. We're gonna go for the Gen 5 animated ones. Oh no, those are way too tiny. Never mind, we're going back to home. Yeah, never mind. Those are way too tiny. I can't easily change those, is the sad part. Rats, rats, we are the rats celebrating yet another birthday bash. I love the rats. Shout out to the rats. All right, chat, we have encounter number 2 coming up right here. Our options for this route are, let's see, we've already caught Pat Rat, which leaves Sunkern, Pido, Swaddle, and Purloin. We could also, no, Venipede's impossible. We could go for Audino or Dunsparce, but since we have, like, literally this encounter and the ranch encounter to go before the first gym, I do not want to risk that. So, personally, I am very much hoping for the Pidove here. Pidove or Purloin would be my preferred encounter. Swaddle and Sunkern both kind of suck. They are grass types, but neither of them really gets much done here. So I am very much hoping for the Pidove here. But there isn't anything that I can do to guarantee that we indeed get that Pidove. So let's see. Also grab that Paralyze Heal that we're not allowed to use in battle, only out of battle. That's my preferred encounter. Let's fucking go. All right. Level 2, so we are just instantly throwing a ball. That's actually great that we get a flying type this early on. That is pretty helpful. I'm definitely gonna try and save this Pokemon though, because this is something that can deal with ground types pretty easily, which become a lot more, oh yeah, Pidove was sad. Oh, no, I didn't give it a nickname. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. I'm busting out the tools. I'm busting out the editor tools. Nope, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm busting out the fucking editor tools. We are not leaving a Pokemon unnicknamed. Get my save file. Oh, unable. I need to actually close out of Desmium. Okay. There we go. Party. Chat, what are we naming the Pidove? What are we naming it? Are we calling her Sad again? We're going Sad all lowercase. All right. Cool. That's set. I'm gonna export that save file back out. And we're gonna act like nothing ever happened, okay? We're gonna act like absolutely nothing happened. Let me re-enable that Lua script. There we go. Ignore the sound glitch. That just happens. I'm sorry. Okay. Problem solved. We now have a Pidove named Sad. Speaking of which, let's check the IVs. We got Calm Nature, Big Pecs. Oh my god, attack. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. An attack lowering nature with 0 attack. This is the lowest attack Pidove possible. You cannot get lower than this. Well, deal with it, I guess. That is pretty fucking sad, TBH. I know, right? Level 4... Growl. Yeah, she lives up to her name, I suppose. Learned Leer. I'm gonna elevate Crazy to level 10 here, because of one particular thing. We're gonna use Crazy in the... does that actually... Oh my god, it actually does the party switch and everything. That's so cool. Anyway, there's a hidden item here. I've played this game too much. I know where a good chunk of the hidden items are. It's just locked in my memory. Yeah, we have the wrench. So we can get an encounter here before we actually fight the rival. So I actually think we should do that. So we have caught a Pidove. What Pokemon are available here? Ranch. All right, we have Lillipup, Riolu, Psyduck, Mareep, and Azurill available. Obviously, we don't have repels, so we can't try and go for the Lillipup or Riolu here. Riolu, I think, is like a 10% or a 5% encounter. It's very low. Pokemon I would want to see here, I don't want to see Azurill at all, because as you can see, most surfing spots have Azurill and Basculin, like, in there already, or a lot of them do, or like Azumarill. So I don't want to see Azurill, since I can use some spots later in the game to eliminate Azurill out, eliminate that line out. So I don't want to see... Azurill. Mareep would be fine. Psyduck would be fine. Lillipup, maybe. I mean, Herdier does get Intimidate, which can be a very, very good ability, and obviously normal type moves can be pretty strong with Stab, and you have an immunity to Ghost. So Lillipup would be fine. Basically... Mareep has Static, which could be useful, and an Electric type, generally speaking, like, they have decent coverage. And I literally just want to see anything but Azurill here. If I'm gonna be entirely honest, anything but Azurill here is fine. You know what? I'll take a Lillipup. I'll take the Lillipup. That's fine. Once again, please do not hurt Pokemon at this level. You can throw a Pokeball and you can catch it. Don't risk your encounters, please. Especially this early game in Black and White. Do not fucking risk your encounters. All right, chat, what do we name the puppy? I did not just bark on stream. I didn't do that. You must have misheard me. What do we call the Lillipup? Streamer barked? Digital footprint? I think that's a little too long. Call it I can't call it digital footprint. I can't even call it digital feet. That's too long. Wait, hold up. If we do like... digital feet. Does that work, or do we just go for feet? You know what? Feet. Add it to the team, baby. All right, let's have a look. What have you got? Boosted attack nature. Okay, okay. Please be high attack IVs. 22! 31 HP as well. This thing's bulky as fuck. Okay, okay. 12 defense, 25 special defense. That compensates for the special defense lowering nature a little bit. Yeah, my god, this thing is bulky. 31 HP is fantastic. Love to see that. Speed is very low, though. Only 3 speed. But then again, Lillipup's base speed stat is typically pretty high. So I'm okay with that. All right, and these are all the Pokemon that we will be catching before the first gym. We literally aren't going to be catching anything else. That's it. Oh, feet learn bite. Nibble on those toes. We're just leveling everyone up to level 10, by the way. Reason being, we only have, like, 2 trainer battles that we're doing. And then we're level 14. So, yeah, we can just do that. First of those trainer battles being right here. Right, you have a level 8 Oshawott, right? Or level 9, because challenge mode, right? Bite. We are faster. No flinch. Not dead to crit. All right. High roll, come on. High roll would be huge. Ah, unlucky. Oh, flinch. Let's go. Fuck you. Easy clap. Is our level cap actually 16, or am I stupid? Or 14. Yeah, okay, our level cap is actually 14. It's just this fight is listed incorrectly. This fight was listed at level 8. Hand it over the town map, yep. Alright. Yep, you give me a potion and you heal my stuff up. Appreciate that. Your Pokemon wandered off. Yep, might be lost forever. We'll go find it. Rest here a minute. Thank you. And I'm quickly going to switch Autism back to the front. And it makes that switch, like, almost instantaneously on the actual overlay, which is so cool. Okay, there's a trainer here that we can skip. Quickly grab that item, which I forgot what it was. Another Lillipup. Level 7, though. We got the max level Lillipup. Okay, I'll try and sort out some of my emulator issues over the week. to hopefully prevent those from being here next time. I think it's something to do with my PokeLink, maybe something to do with my Lua scripting. I'll have a look later down the line, but this is more than playable for now. It's just sometimes it may hang up for a second. We're gonna go through the grass so we don't have to defeat a trainer. I'd rather... Yeah, like, it may do that occasionally. Azrael, God, am I glad that I'm not seeing you, or that I'm only seeing you now. Because I did not want to run into you until now. Yeah, dude. Dude, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Alright, our first spinner. Easy. Easy. X attack, right, that's fucking useless. I remember where a lot of the items are. I don't remember what the actual fucking items are. Maybe I should remember that, because now I have to dodge the spinner twice again, which is just not worth it. Easy. For people wondering why I open my menu, basically what happens is spinners can only move every so many frames. And if you open their menu right after they turn, they are significantly less likely to move in the few frames after you close your menu again. So you can dodge spinners with significantly more efficiency that way. Ever heard of Team Plasma? No. No. Never heard of you guys. We got Thief, right? Oh, Frustration, right. Hey, you don't even have to fight him. Oof! So true. Yeah, whatever. I have 2 Lua script windows open. Hold up. Maybe that's part of the reason why... Yeah, maybe that's part of the reason why stuff is going the way that it is. Also, I realized that you need to have that turned off. Cool. I was capturing the cursor on my bottom screen, which I don't want to capture cursor in a fucking Pokemon game. Alright, that's the ranch here done. And now we can just go straight, but we have like one, oh no, we have 2 more trainers that we need to fight in the, whatchamacallit, in the dojo here. Whatever it's called, like the training area that Alder has. We need to fight 2 trainers in here. With a Pansage, or Pansage and Panpour, because we picked the Fire Starter. Hello, Gem Apple. Welcome in. Cursor? What cursor? The one with your completely normal and unaffected DS? Yeah, my stylus. Yeah. I don't want my stylus to, like, cover up the screen, you know? Alright. Yeah, what cursor? This is a perfectly legal Pokemon Black 2 copy played on a Nintendo 3DS. So true. I feel like you all really understand me, you know? I should have leveled up a little more. It's fine. I'm taking the Switch here. It's the Cool People edition, that's why she's red. Yeah, exactly. I actually have a modified version of the game that was like a collector's edition. It's worth a lot of money. If you want to buy it off of me, consider becoming a channel member. I'll give it away to one of my channel members. Smile. For legal reasons, I have to say that this is all a joke. For legal reasons, I'm moving my VTuber model a little bit. There you go. For legal reasons, I am kidding. I sure do love playing my completely legitimate copy of my completely legitimate Nintendo 3DS, and definitely not on an emulator, which is a proper method for game preservation that Nintendo shuts down for a lot of money. Pieces of shit. Yeah, this is a time where that joke could fuck you up. Yeah, that's what I mean. All right, Scratch. Our defense is lowered. We are not dead to a crit, so we are safe to continue. For the more recent Pokemon players out there, crits are a lot more deadly in this game because instead of only dealing 50%, oh, detect. Wait, that's actually a banger move. No, I do actually want that. Please and thank you. Bide is like somewhat okay early game, but also not really because you're not allowed to use items in battle. It's much better in early game Kaizo Ironmon. But Detect's actually pretty good. All right, well, I thought crits at a random rate in this game. No, okay. So the difference between, this change happened in Gen 6, right? In Gen 6, crits are a 1 in 24 chance, and when they land, a move does 50% more damage. Pre-Gen 6, excluding Gen 1, because in Gen 1 crit rate is based on speed. Not gonna go into that. That's fucking complicated. That has a completely different calculation and basically means that fast Pokemon are busted because they almost always crit. No. In this game specifically, crits are a 1 in 16 chance and they deal double damage, making them significantly harder to play around because they are more likely to happen, and they deal more damage. The thing is, like, I was thinking about this earlier today. As a player, I never really take into account when my Pokemon crit. Like, I'm not gonna plan a fight with the idea in mind of, oh, but this might crit, and then I'll win, because, you know, then you're giving yourself a 1 in 16 chance to win, right? You should only resort to those kinds of strategies if you can't do anything else, right? If that's your only out is getting a crit, that's different. But otherwise, like, I never take into account whenever my Pokemon could possibly crit, but you always have to take into account when an enemy's Pokemon could crit, because an enemy crit could result in you losing one of your party members. Oh, right, the fucking Metal Rally. I forgot about this guy. How could I forget about Mr. Metal? Thank you. Thank you for lagging on giving me the medal. I appreciate that. Isn't there a hidden item here to the side? Oh, yep. You should open the gym lead. Yeah, feed Sharon. Alright. Yeah, there's an item here. X-Speed. Useless. Not allowed to use that. And there's nothing up there. There's no hidden items or anything there. So, for Sharon's gym, now, I'm gonna do this funky little thing called damage calking. Oh my god, Alder, shut up! I forgot that he does this a second time. Yeah, Oran Berries. These are gonna be extremely useful. Yep, yep. Early game Black 2 kinda sucks. I'll say that. Early game Black 2 before stuff really starts going kinda sucks. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna do a funky little thing that I like to call damage calking. For the first gym, you may ask? Are you taking it that seriously from the get-go? Damn fucking right I'm taking it that seriously from the get-go. Our level cap is 14. We are leveling all of our Pokemon up to 13. It's like there's a built-in dowsing machine inside of you. Yeah, basically. Sand attack, yes, actually. We can sand attack detect strat. That is fucking evil. Don't we get smoke screen? Defense curl, right. He's better than Odor Sleuth. I'm never gonna fucking use Odor Sleuth. If I ever find an out with Odor Sleuth, like, oh, quick attack is useful. Especially because your speed stat's a little low. Oh, actually, never mind. All of Sad's stats were a little bit low. I forgot, they were all low. Feet wants to learn Helping Hand. There's barely any double battles in this game that could be usable in. All right, level 13. So, what I can now do, and this is something really, really cool, because I'm using PokeLink, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save my game. Right? It's taken a second. All right, so now that I've saved the game, I can pause the game, right? And we're gonna go over here to my encounter routing screen, and then suddenly, whoa, damage calc. And now I can go into PokeLink, and I can say, please export my team, and now that it's exported, I will open the Showdown calculator on this monitor really quick. I want to open that on my main monitor. Clear all the imported sets. And I'm gonna say that this is my team currently. We're gonna import it, and now all of my Pokemon stats are in here. And now, on a separate text file here, I actually have Chirin's team. I have his full team. And we're gonna put that in here and say, Chirin. And import that. Whoa, look at that. And now we have all of the Pokemon that we can fight, or that we are gonna be fighting here, and I can do my damage calculations. So Chirin opens, I wanna only show imported sets, please. Chirin opens with a Patrat. And let's say that I wanna use, hold up. I have to, boom, boom. There we go. Chirin opens with a Patrat. Let's say I want to use my Tepig. I can hereby calculate, my Tepig's only level 13. Right, I need to, like, level you up to level 14. I can calculate that Ember is only a 4-hit KO. This is a pretty risky strat. Tackle would actually be the better move to use here. Because it has a, 0.1% chance to 3-hit KO, which is never gonna happen. It's almost always gonna 4-hit KO, right? This is possible, like, we have to dodge so many crits with this. This Patrat is already, like, a significant problem. So what if we used our own Patrat? Our tackle is a guaranteed 3-hit KO, whereas theirs tackle is only a 9.7% chance to 3-hit KO. We have 16 speed, their Patrat is faster, so that is an issue. What about my Lillipup? Okay, so Bite, high chance to 3-hit KO, 20% chance, that's decent. Tackle's actually a guaranteed 3-hit KO, I didn't even see that. And none of their moves are a guaranteed 3-hit KO, and we are faster by 1 speed point. So opening, I actually want to level you up to level 14. Yeah, Tackle actually has a chance to 2-hit KO, but that's never gonna happen. We are capped at 14. Okay. So, even if we get double crit, we have to get double high roll crit, which is a, let's see, 1 in 16 times 1 in 6. It's 1 divided by 16 to the power of 4. Chance of that happening, practically 0. And considering that it won't see a kill, it's gonna work up turn 1. Which will raise user's attack and special attack. It doesn't see a kill with either tackle or bite. It's gonna go for work up turn 1 to raise its attack stat. So it works up turn 1. We use tackle on that turn. Turn 2, we use tackle, and Patrat, now being at +1, might go for a tackle. Might do another workup. Best case scenario, it would go for another workup because it doesn't see a kill. But even if it crit tackles, that only does 75% at most, 60 to 75. So we do live that. And then that turn, we use a third tackle, and it's dead. Obviously, there is the 0.4% chance to 2-hit KO if we get 2 high rolls. But chance of that happening is pretty much 0. So opening with Lillipup seems like our best bet. I just want to check Pidove, just in case. You're level 14. Yeah, Pidove is a absolute no-go. Not happening. Our Patrat also didn't level to 14. Yeah, so we open with Lillipup. That gives us the best out towards this Patrat. Open with Lillipup tackle. Give Lillipup an Oranberry. After that, it is going to send out... let's see, it only has... oh, here I can tell you guys a funny thing. About the Gen 5 switch in AI. So, for the people that don't know, whenever you're fighting a gym leader, it won't just go through the list of Pokemon in order whenever you kill one. There's actually some logic that figures out what the next Pokemon is that it should send out, right? And the logic for that in Gen 5 is extremely simple. It will look through all of the remaining Pokemon it has, and it will look at all of the moves that those Pokemon have. It will select the Pokemon that has the move with the highest base power, accounting for type effectiveness, but not accounting for stab. Stab being same type attack bonus. If you have a move of a certain type and your Pokemon is that same type, moves of that type are boosted by 50%. It doesn't account for stab, but it accounts for super effectiveness. Let's say that Bite. Bite is a 60 base power move. Let's say a Dark type Pokemon uses Bite. That will then be counted as a 60 base power move. Even though it's stab, it's still counted as 60 base power. If it's, let's say, against a Psychic type Pokemon who takes super effective damage, that Bite will count as 120 base power. If 120 is the highest base power move it can find, that's the Pokemon it switches in. But considering all of these Pokemon only have 60 base power moves, then it will just go to the next Pokemon in line. It'll just pick the first one, right? So in this case, it would be Pidove coming out next. Sharon's Pidove, specifically. So even if we get to, like, level 15, Tackle still only has a 70% chance to 2-hit KO. Level 15 does give us a significant bump, though. Yeah, that's 2 attack points. So we're gonna train our Lillipup slightly. We're gonna... I'm so sorry. We're gonna edge our Lillipup. Let me explain. Okay? Edging, in this context, means the following. we are only allowed to bring in Pokemon into this fight at level 14 or lower, right? We have to start the fight with a level cap of 14. But if Lillipup levels up during the fight, you're allowed to continue to use it, right? So if we get Lillipup to level 14 and then give it just enough experience that with one more kill on Chiron's Patrat, it's gonna level up to level 15. And then suddenly, this tackle becomes a 70% chance to 2-hit KO. Right? The only move that this Pidove has is, no, it has tackle as well. I don't know why, I guess I must have not copied the last move. Yeah, this guy also has tackle. Which does a little bit more damage. So, if everything goes well, we only take one bit of damage, from the Patrat. Chiron's Patrat only gives us, at worst, +1 attack, tackle, 37.5%, which is equal to 15 damage. So we are left at 25, right? We're left at 25%. Then we level up to level 15. We get 2 extra HP. We're at 27. Then Pidove comes out. Pidove also has tackle. Quick attack crit. It has workup as well. It has workup. I think that it isn't going to use workup because it sees that it's slower. So it wants to use quick attack, but it might still go for workup if it doesn't see a kill. Is the thing. It might still do that. So I think honestly, going for double tackle here again would be the play. Yeah, going for tackle again here would be the play. And then just keep going. Because even if we outspeed, if it's 2 tackles, the only condition that kills us is double crit. No, that's not true. I'm bullshitting. Triple quick attack, we have an issue with. We can't last triple, this Pidove has super luck, which means it is more likely to crit. This Spido's crit rate is raised to like 1 in 12, rather than 1 in 16. So this Pidove has a higher crit rate. So we have to keep that in mind. I mean, how does Tepic deal with this? Not well. Tepic does not deal with this. He had 98% chance, 9.7% chance to 3-hit KO. Yeah, our Tepic special attack's kind of shit. I mean, we can't go to level 14. So yeah, we actually have a decent chance to 4-hit KO with both. I mean, Ember can burn. We at least have that as like a something that helps. And then lastly, we have Lillipup, right? And Lillipup is just insanely scary. Lillipup is insanely scary. If it works up once, like, that tackle, crit kill every time. Even against my own Lillipup, even if your Lillipup's level 15, +1 tackle, 40 to 48%. Right, we deal a lot of damage. We have a guaranteed 3-hit KO here, but we are not faster. Because this Lillipup has 30 speed IVs. We only have 3. So we are not faster. And this thing's holding an Oranberry as well, meaning it'll regenerate 10 HP, which is 25% after it drops below half. Yeah, so, what I'm trying to say here... Didn't I give my Patrat a different move? Hold up, didn't I give my Patrat... Didn't I give my Patrat a different move other than Bide? I gave it Bite, yeah. Why the fuck did that not copy over? It's fine. I guess that didn't want to copy over. Oh no! Bite, Bite, and Detect. Oh, okay, never mind. So... We are slower, right? This Lillipup's super fast. We can't safely switch Patrat in. Because we're always gonna take 2 tackles on a switch in, and at most we'll get 1 tackle off, right? Or like a bite. We can't flinch. Tackle's better. We can't flinch because we move last. This is why, like, Sharon is probably where most runs die here. I'll be real. We might lose a couple of runs here. If I lose like 2 Pokemon, I'm probably resetting. Probably. But we're just gonna wing it. I'm gonna keep the calculator on the side for myself. And we're just gonna fucking wing it. So I want to keep Lillipup out in the front. We're gonna defeat the 2 gym trainers, and then edge Lillipup to... however long it takes to get to level 15. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The 4 emotions, sad, crazy, autism, and feed. Actually so true. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Right. No gym puzzle, just defeat 2 trainers. Speaking of defeat, go feet. Alright, so we know that Tackle is our most powerful move here. We are level 13, we do have a nice level advantage over these guys, so... Oh my god! Fucking stab boosted tackles, man. They can be fucking strong. To be fair, this attack stat on this Lillipup is kind of nuts. Sad, crazy, autism, feed is a complete sentence that almost makes sense. Yeah, actually, it kind of is. Yeah, look at that fucking attack stat. Oh my god, yeah, that was a crit. Also, can you guys see the health bars on the side are updating in real time? So you can see the health of all my team. They have the little green bar above them and the experience bar at the bottom. Those update in real time. So yeah, Lillipup just got that little blue XP bar. So you can see exactly how close they are to leveling up. It's really cool. So now you never have to ask, like, oh, couldn't you switch into this Pokemon? Because, like, you can see the health at all times, right? And now we're gonna heal it up. And it's gonna change back to full. Usually takes a second, but yeah, see, there it is, back to full. And I'm not doing anything. I'm not tabbing out. I'm doing nothing. That's all being done automatically. Doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, number 2. Starting with a Lillipup, level 11, right? 10, okay. Silly of you to think that this will stop the backseaters from backseating. Oh, I know. I know, but now I just like, now I don't feel like I even need to say anything because all the information they need is on screen. Please don't crit. Thank you. If this were any other region, Lillipup would be called Meters. God fucking damn it. That's fucking GG. That's a good ass joke. Fuck, I forgot Unova was based on the US. What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh man. Alright. So our Lillipup's level 14 now, but we need to edge it a little further. So we're gonna go and do that. Because I want to guarantee that we get that level up from that Pat Rat. The fuck is Ore? I have no idea. I legitimately do not know. I can't believe that I have an entire chat saying let's edge that feat. And I can't ban you guys for saying that. 'Cause you're right. I'm not able to do anything about it. Or as the region where Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness take place. Oh god. I haven't, that's why that sounded familiar. Alright, edging time. Go feet! Alright, so we need not a lot of XP, and we're not gonna get a lot from these guys. Yeah, 15 XP, we're gonna be here a while. The US was kind of filled with gang-based crime at the time. True. I mean, it still is. Smile. Now that gang is just called the police. I mean, what? You didn't hear me say anything. I said nothing. I feel like I need to catch a Pokemon and call it ACAB. Which Pokemon would take the name ACAB best? This is a genuine question. This is a genuine question. If I were to name a Pokemon ACAB, which Pokemon would I name that? Purloin would 100% be called ACAB? You know, you're so right. You are so right. Assigned child at birth. It's so true. That's definitely what that means, and it definitely does not mean anything else. Purloin is a leftist furry? So true. Sorry that this takes a minute, chat. You know what, can I, like, quickly unlimit my frame rate? Yeah, there we go, now it goes a little bit faster. Now it's not gonna lag because of speed up. Now it's just always gonna go as fast as possible. The music's gonna sound a little bit fucky, but it's at least gonna go a little bit faster. Go feet. Why can't you always unlimit the frame rate? Because it makes the music sound funky. And I don't like that. Like, listen. That's way too fast. And I like the music. I know a lot of people play Nuzlocks without, like, the original game's music on. Go Feet, the less popular, except in some circles, version of Go Fish, so true. Alright, we're almost there. Level 2? Ugh. That was a crit. Damn, that crit mattered. 5 experience. Go Lillipup. God damn. Yeah, at least give me level 4s. Come on now. Remember when I said grinding is cringe, cheating is based? Look at where I am now. Still grinding. You know what? Let's quickly go to the next route. Yes, Chelsea. I knew that. I've used that before. We're gonna defeat 1 Pokemon on the next route. Just make it go a little bit faster. Alright. Oh, it's still level 3. Fantastic. This hasn't changed the thing. Yeah, that was actually less experience. I haven't run into a Sunken or a... Damn. Level 2. Guys. Guys, please. I mean, we almost have enough. I almost want to say it's enough, because trainer battles give extra experience, that's significantly higher level. I want to say it's enough, but I don't want to take the risk, you know? I very much do not want to take the risk. Because we need that level up. Yeah, like, I'm not even seeing these. Okay, hold up. Ranch time. Watch me run into a fucking Riolu. Okay, just another Lillipup. Level 7, that's more like it. Alright, you should give me the remaining experience that I need. Should still be a one-shot, though. 41. Okay, I can do one more. Psyduck! Okay, that's the first one of those. Cloud 9 is technically a pretty decent ability. Alright. 26, that's good enough. Why is the game set to autumn in March? Even my Pokemon White is in autumn and the... Okay, you don't know how seasons work. Seasons in Pokemon Black and Black 2 are changing every month. January is spring, February is summer, March is autumn, April is winter, and then it goes again. It's changing every month rather than every actual season. So that seasons happen a little bit faster. Which I prefer it. I think it's nicer because it means that you don't have to wait as long if, like, you want to access a place that's only accessible in winter, for example. But yeah, they change every month rather than every 3 months and a bit. All right. Well, let's give everybody Oran Berries. Let's level the rest of the team up to 14. After more than 12 years, I never knew that. Yeah, I think I figured that out when I was a kid because it was in, like, one of those, like, official Pokemon magazines. I had a subscription to those back when I was, like, 8. I had that for a while. That's probably how I figured that out. All right, level 14. Level 14, no new moves, right? Shouldn't be. Nope, no new moves. Hey Panda, what's up? All right, we need to give everybody Oran Berries as well. I'm stupid. We got 5 of those, right? Yeah, we do. Does that show up as well? Items? Do hell items show up on this PokeLink thing? I don't think they do. No, they don't. That's fine. All right, just wanted to double check that. All right, well, it's time for the first gym. Honestly, we can play this one as well as we want, but there's a very good chance that we're gonna have to make some sacrifices. There's a very good chance. I'm gonna keep my showdown calc open on the side. Just in case. If we lose 2 Pokemon, I'm resetting. If we just lose 1, I'm okay with losing either Pidove or Patrat, if I had to pick, because Lillipup is too strong. We get Herdier with Intimidate, I think, before the next gym already, so... Oh, wait, I forgot about something. This only just came back to my head. I forgot I made a couple of extra changes to this totally legitimate copy of Pokemon Black 2. So this was the collector's edition of Pokemon Black, a totally legitimate. Did you know that Toby Fox worked with Pokemon before Sword and Shield? Yeah, he actually... Yeah, he... Oops. I fucking forgot about this. Oh my god. So, huge shout out to Lily, a good friend of mine, who helped me get this into the game. This is the original Megalovania MIDI in the Gen 5 sound font. This isn't like me playing it on a YouTube video. No, this is being produced by the actual game. Isn't this so significantly better? Alright, Lillipup versus Patrat. Or Lillipup, B level 14. 2-hit KO is possible. Is it actually better to go for Bite and get the flinch chance? And then go for 2 tackles? Yeah, 1 bite and 2 tackles always kills. I think it's actually better to start with 1 bite, go for the flinch chance. Yeah, that's actually so much better, because 1 bite plus 2 tackles is a guaranteed KO. 1 tackle, or 1 bite plus a crit tackle is also a guaranteed KO. So let's hope for the flinch. Okay, unlucky. I really did not want it to use tackle, but that's fine. That was a relatively low roll. That was, yeah, it either to 7, 9, or 10 damage. That was decent. Now we have to tackle. Crit Prage? No crit. No crit, please. Okay, that actually leaves us at a great spot. Potion, I forgot you can do that. That's fine. 2 tackle still kills. We still outspeed. Alright, get us to level 15. Alright. Level 15. Now you have 25 HP. You learn Takedown. Yes. Yes, actually. Okay. Wait, you send in Lillipup? Ah, fuck. Oh, I didn't change the set mode. I'm sorry. This Lillipup outspeeds. We are dead to either bite or tackle crit. It's probably gonna go for tackle because it's higher damage, but it could go for bite for the flinch chance. The thing is, we can never get this Lillipup in again safely. There's no way we can get this Lillipup in again safely. And takedown might get us the damage that we need. It gives us 13 to 16% recoil damage, which is like... That's like 5 HP recoil. That's not a lot. It'll... Unless this guy crits, takedown here procs Oranberry. So he won't die. Takedown is my best out. Okay, it uses workup. That's actually fantastic, because that means we proc Oranberry off of this takedown. Okay. So now we go to 28 HP. That Lillipup also has an Oranberry. So that Lillipup now is just over 50%. I'm gonna say give or take 21 HP. Tackle only does 16. Takedown here is a guaranteed kill. Takedown here is a guaranteed kill. If we take max tackle damage, which is 16, unless it crits, takedown recoil doesn't kill us. So we go for takedown here every time, right? Because bite doesn't kill it. We don't outspeed. Tackle has no chance to kill. Tackle does 16 damage at most. We have to takedown here. Takedown's the only guaranteed kill. Wait, does takedown have a chance to miss? I forgot. Does takedown have lower accuracy? 85. I mean, we have to roll that dice. 2 tackles, I'm always dead. 2 bites, I think I'm always dead. No, 2 bites I can live, but it's never gonna... Oh, it's +1, actually. Fuck. Oh, I almost made a massive mistake. I mean, +1 tackle still is 22 damage at most. If it high rolls, my takedown will leave me at, like, 1 HP. I gotta click it. Okay, that's good. Oh, it missed. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Okay, this should leave me at like 3 HP. 3 HP? 5. Okay. Part of the plan. Part of the plan. Pidove, I'm not allowed. Okay, there's one annoying thing here. This is random move. It probably goes for quick attack, because I'm faster. So it's always gonna use quick attack here, because I'm faster and it sees a kill. What about autism? How does autism do here? Tackle has a high chance to... Hold up. No, I need to set you back to 100. Tackle has a high chance to 4-hit KO. I think we're just gonna have to whittle this one down. It's always gonna quick attack here. Yep. 9 damage is low roll. That's the lowest possible roll. Okay. I feel like we Ember here for the burn chance. I could Tail Whip. Lower its defense. If this guy had -1 defense. Tackle still becomes a 3-hit KO, so that's not worth it at all. Because that's still gonna take 4 moves. We Ember here and just go for the burn chance. And we hope that it uses, like, tackle or... Oh, that crit mattered! Oh my god, that crit mattered! Holy shit! Autism be damned, this Tepic can fucking crit. Oh, we get the easy out. Fantastic. Autism be fucking damned. All right, that means our level cap is now up to 90, and we are currently on the Roxy split. Give me my jacket back. Oh my god, okay. That is probably one of the hardest early game hurdles. This Tepic has like a 70% crit history. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's actually fucking stupid. You're so right. When does Lillipup evolve? Is my question. 16! Oh shit! Lillipup evolves in this level cap. And we get Work Up, which, oh my fucking god, one of the best moves in the game. At least early game. So many Pokemon can learn it. +1 attack, +1 special attack. It's one of the best moves in the game. Planning for Roxy is gonna be significantly easier with Work Up. And also, no losses, which means that we actually get to take 5 Pokemon into that gym. Does Feet evolve into Cows? God damn it. We also get Return. Also a very good move, on normal types. We need high friendship values for that move to actually be valuable, but I can actually check what the friendship value is, the entire time. Our Lillipup currently has a friendship of 135. All my Pokemon have around like 130-ish. Just out of curiosity, right? If we had a Lillipup and we taught it Return, if you're at max friendship, that would have almost one-shot the Pidove. Compared to Takedown, yeah, that move does more damage than Takedown does, but without the recoil and without the chance to miss. Insanely good move. So we'll be able to work with that. Fantastic. Now you can communicate with the X-Transceiver. Or the Cross-Transceiver. Whoa. Hi, guys. Look, we even edited this portrait. Look at that. It's me. I forgot you get a yellow cross-transceiver if you pick the female trainer. God, Aspertia City is just such a vibe. I love this town so much. Just Unova has so much heart, man. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass. You the gym leader? Let's battle. You look like a tough trainer. Please come into my gym. Let me kick your f***ing ass. Yep, goodbye. Oh, the sea gear, right. Do you want to turn on? No. I don't want to turn on the sea gear. My girlfriend just heard me meow while being a floor lower. Think I need to close my door more often. Why did you meow so loud? That she could hear you. I don't think this is a problem of I need to close my door. I think this is a problem of I need to meow less loudly. You stim? You know what? Actually, that's fair enough. I get that. Never mind. Forget I said anything. That's based. I want to buy some, Great Balls, please. 10 Great Balls. Here you are, thank you. Yeah, do you have repels already? Yes, you do. I do want those. All right. Those repels will come in handy later. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. I'm actually immediately just gonna teach Work Up to Lillipup. Yeah, look, 3 of these Pokemon can learn it. Tepic can't, which is kind of sad. but it is such a good fucking move. I'm gonna get rid of... I mean, I think Leer and Tackle are the best things to get rid of, because Return is just gonna be better than Tackle. And what I'm gonna do, chat... oh, no. Yeah, feet already, yep, I'm quickly going to just edit my friendship values, because I could run up and down for 20 minutes and get max friendship that way, right? I could do that. I wouldn't have to do any encounters, I wouldn't have to do any fights, I wouldn't have to do anything. I could just walk up and down for 20 minutes to get max friendship. That's boring. And I think y'all agree. So, instead, I'm just gonna add it in. I'm just gonna hex edit my save file. Cause, like I said before, grinding is cringe, cheating is based. View, friendship, 255. Set. Export save. There we go. Done. Open my emulator. Open my game. Open my script. Fantastic. There they are again. And now my Lillipup has max friendship. Neat. And we can keep going. Just a quick little edit. Because otherwise, like, legitimately, I would have just ran up and down. If I was nuzlocking this on physical hardware, I would be running up and down for like 30 minutes right now. And that's just boring. I don't support that. But Return is literally one of the best early game moves because it is a... I think it... Return goes up to like, what, 80 base power? I want to check. The base power is friendship divided by 2.5. So it actually goes up to 102 base power. Return gets 102 base power at max friendship. And put that on a normal type Pokemon, and it's 153? 153? Yeah, 102 plus 51, 153, yeah. So that's a 153 base power move, which early on, a move like that with no drawbacks, insanely powerful. And then add workup, you know, you get +1 attack. That move becomes, goes from 153 to 227. Yeah, 204 with adaptability. Yeah, okay, but we don't have adaptability. No, I don't want to hear your explanation again. Yeah, we've unlocked Rustling Grass now. I do have a little cheat installed, which basically means whenever I'm holding L, and I press... Yeah, like some grass starts shaking somewhere. Yeah, you see there it is, bottom right. Whenever I'm holding L and I move, it makes shaking grass appear. That's just gonna make getting some encounters a lot faster. Because sometimes we do want the shaking grass encounter, and I don't want to have to wait. So our level cap is 19. I can pretty safely upgrade everyone to like 16. Oh, flame charge? Yes, please, dude. Flame charge, 50 base power, raises the user's speed, and it's physical, which is honestly the main part, because what was my Tepic again? Yeah, my Tepic has 27 attack and only 21 special attack. So this is just a better tackle. We're getting rid of tackle. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to level you up to 16. That's fine. Oh, no, I did mean... Oh, Air Cutter. Okay, cool. We finally get a decent move on Pidove, even though your attack is only 18. Air Cutter is a special move, which lands crits more easily. It's 55 power. It's better than what you have. Just a tiny bit, though. Yeah, we're gonna level everyone to level 16. Crazy. Crunch. Don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna take that over Bite. I don't like flinch, or I don't like playing off of flinch. I'd rather just have a higher base power move. And then level 16 should get us an evolution. That's our first evolution of the run. This Lillipup is insanely powerful now. Look at the fucking power of those feet. Am I right? Look at that. Now just like, look at the stats of this Herdier. Compared to everyone else, because of how high its attack IV is. 37 attack at level 16? None of them even get above 30. Like, it's not even close. And we get Intimidate now. Which, Intimidate, quite literally, in my opinion, the best ability in Pokemon. Just that simple. It is the best ability in the entire game. It is the best ability in the entire fucking game. It is so good. If you've never, like, played around with Intimidate before, like, you don't realize how strong it is until you see the effects of it. Like, this thing has this guy has a Riolu, right? Physical attacker. Actually, pretty split between physical and special, because it also has Aura Sphere. But it only does 66% damage now. Its damage is cut by a third, and we use Return. I mean, we're not going to take any damage here, but if it were to attack us, it would have done fuck all, is basically what I'm saying. We are sweeping a decent chunk of this early game with this Herdier, which I was not expecting. I'll be entirely honest. I was not expecting to sweep a good chunk of the game, or a good chunk of the early game with a Lillipup. But when you get one with an attack stat that high, Pecha Berries, those are going to be useful for the next gym, because we got a poison type gym. Sharon's theme goes so hard. All right, we got Double Grass here, which you can get Venopedes here. I'm not interested in that. I'm just interested in the Great Ball. You are a spinner, no? Oh, no, I didn't do that right. Okay, move back down. Huge. See? It couldn't move. The trainer couldn't move to the left side in time. Because I opened the menu right as it turned. It couldn't turn around in time. That's how you, like, consistently dodge spinners. I think in Gen 5, it is relatively consistent. In some of the older games, it is significantly less consistent. It's an antidote. I mean, useful after battles, I guess, if we want. We have one forced double battle here. I'm actually gonna give Sad a chance to shine. Actually, no. No, I'm not. I'm not, because I don't know. Now that I think about it, no, I'm not. Let me grab this item as well, though. Dire Hit, also useless. They give you so many battle items in this game, what the fuck? And battle items weren't, like, they were already really good, but they became even stronger in Gen 6. Because here they only raise stats by 1. In Gen 6, they raise stats by 2. Which is fucking insane. Oh, this was the double sunken trainer. I remember now. Yeah, this Hertier's gonna sweep. Return. And I feel like Crunch. Hold up. I need to actually know the base powers of these moves. Tackle, 50, 100, 80, 100. This gets 75, this is 80. So, Crunch is a higher base power move for Patrat at the moment. Oh! Did I just hit Crunch on my own Pokemon? Really? Oh my god. I'm a little stupid, chat. I misclicked. Okay? I fucking misclicked. Give me a break. I attacked my own Pokemon, Cloud. Patrat bit my... Patrat nibbled on my feet. You give me a Great Ball, right? Yeah. Alright. Well, we're only allowed to get one more encounter before the next gym. Bow, 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 bow. Right, we get this shit. We have to do Pokestar Studios. Do we have to do Pokestar Studios first? We don't, right? We do the gym first and then Pokestar Studios. Yeah, I've had it, I'm going to the gym, okay. Alright, no biggie. So, we get one more encounter. This time in the Verbank Complex. Let's have a quick look, shall we? We can get a Magnemite, a Magby, a Growlithe, a Coughing. Or an Autono if we want. Growlithe and Coughing can only spawn inside. Magnemite and Magby can also spawn outside. I don't have to tell you that Magnemite is obviously the best encounter here, right? I don't think I have to tell you that Magnemite is by far the best encounter. We actually have a pretty decent chance to get one. Because Magnemite, obviously, Steel type, great defensively. Levitate, which means it's immune to ground type. Actually, do all Magnemites get Levitate? I don't know that. Yeah, Magnemite is... Oh, shit. I'm stupid. There we go. Now you can actually see it. Yeah. Magnemite and Magby are the only options here, because we can either go for the grass inside or for the grass outside. For the grass outside, the only Pokemon are Magnemite, Magby, Patrat, and Pidove. We already have Patrat and Pidove, which gives me just a 50% chance. 50-50 for either of these. I don't know the exact odds. I think I can check. Magnemite and Magby are equally rare. They're equally common. So it is just a 50-50. Cool. Okay. We can deal with that. Before that, though, I'm actually... Fun fact, I've never taken a bathroom break during a stream. On this channel, on Rosa Nagashi. I have never taken a bathroom break during a stream. Today will be my first time. Because I need to fucking piss. So I will be right back. I return. Ah, ah, ah. Alright, chat, I'm back. First ever piss break on the Rosa Nagashi channel. That's fucking crazy. Alright, so Magnemite or Magby? 50-50 shot. Let's go and get him, shall we? Feel free to already come up with nicknames for either of them. I'm also, before I do that, quickly gonna go down here, trade in a Pokeball for a Great Ball. You can do that once a day. Just for free. Alright, so we want the grass outside, not the grass inside. We do not want a shaking spot, because which Pokemon are in the shaking spots? Only Audino. We do not want Audino. Magnemite, 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 please, 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 please. Right, we can skip that. Obviously, because that's a dupes. We already have a Pidove. I forgot that we can actually run into the other Pokemon here. I'm a little stupid. I completely forgot that that was actually an option. We might be here a while. I forgot. We might be here a while. Fuck! Alright. Well, I know Magby's catch rate is quite shit. Fuck it, I'm just using Tackle once. Leer, okay. Hello, Boss Indominus. Welcome in. Don't kill. Okay, cool. That should be fine. I'm upset now. Magnemite would have been a fantastic asset to the team. Especially this early on. Having a Steel type this early as just like a pivot. Alright, well, what do we name the Magby, chat? I want to name it something mean, but also I really don't. Doing a Nuzlocke? Damn right I am. What are we naming the Magby? I want to just name it. I want to name him Unwanted, but that's mean. Sacrifice? No. Okay, but I wouldn't sacrifice a Magby. No, you're right. I'm not actually gonna sacrifice it unless I need to. Bresci, you're so right. Bresci, you are so right. If you know, you know. Oh my god, you're so right about that one. Alright, let's see the stats. Defense boosting nature, special attack lowering. 23 defense, 27 special defense, 8 attack is quite pitiful. It has flame body, which I guess is decent. Okay. That's all right. Now I quickly gotta check. Is Magby a friendship evolution? No, level 30. Okay. Yeah, level 30 is the evolution. So we aren't unlocking that for a while. Magby stats are quite low. We are not using this for a while. I don't think so. To be fair, you're level 10. We can level you up a little bit. Let's see if rare candies fix you. We can level you up to level 16. Feint attack? I mean, feint attack can be pretty useful. It never misses. That is an out in some instances. Smokescreen can also be a decent out. It has 100% accuracy. Like, we are just collecting a whole bunch of different possible moves that we could use in cases where we're stuck. Fire Spin, that traps a Pokemon, doesn't it? Yeah, trap for 4 to 5 turns. I mean, technically it's better than Ember, but it has a lower chance to hit. I'll get rid of Smog, because we're never gonna poison. We're never gonna be in a situation where Magby can click Smog. Alright. What are your stats at now? Is it like a little bit comparable? Okay, I mean 30 attack, that's pretty decent. That's actually like a slightly higher than I was expecting. It's just 42 HP is fine. I mean, it has quite high defenses, right? It has 23 defense, 27 special defense. This is a very bulky Magby. And I mean, 32 speed, isn't that like the fastest Pokemon we have? Yeah, it is. Okay, so you know what? Fast and bulky, I'm actually okay with that. Especially if we can like set up moves like Fire Spin with it and just deal some DOT. I'm just like, we have 2 fire types and 3 normal types, you know? Which, I would have loved to get a Steel type. I would have loved to get a Magnemite, but it's fine. All right, well, we can literally immediately go to the gym. We can immediately do gym number 2. We don't have to do anything else. It's just go time. Which means our level cap is 19. We are leveling everybody up to level 18. Then we're doing the gym trainers. And then we are planning for the gym leader fight. Let's get everybody up to 18. Thought I could hold myself from asking, but I feel excluded. What does Marty mean? Hypnosis. Wait, what's the accuracy of Hypnosis in this gen? Is it like 50%? 60%. Absolutely not. Marty, also known as Marty O'Donnell, is the composer, or one of the composers on a good chunk of the Halo games, and the original Destiny 1 vanilla, and he's been a bit of a piece of shit. He's gone into politics as like he's running for like conservative Congress in the US, and he has said some pretty yike stuff. We have now come to the conclusion that the Halo soundtrack was composed by Hatsune Miku and Michael Salvatore. Is what I'm trying to say here. Roost is actually a fantastic move. Like, some extra healing, we could stall with Roost. Cloud, have you never heard of the, whenever a problematic artist has made something, we just say that Hatsune Miku made it? Like, did you know that Hatsune Miku made Minecraft? It wasn't Notch, it was Hatsune Miku. So, the music of Halo was composed by Michael Salvatore and Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku literally created Minecraft. So fucking true. Arm Thrust, I mean, it's a nice physical move. It's some type coverage, right? I say increasing your own defense stat is worth a little bit more. Though also Ember is kind of worth jack shit at this point. Like, we can get the burn chance, but Arm Thrust is just gonna be better. All right, Arm Thrust. Level 18, 17. All right. Hot take, I'm gonna open this fight with Lillipup. I know, crazy. I'm gonna open this fight with her, dear. Obviously we still have 2 trainers to fight first, so I'm gonna do those first. Everyone sing with me, by the way. Oh, god damn it. Fucking cock blocker. Everyone sing with me. Pokemon. P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Pokemon. P-O-K-E-M-O-N. I love this game. K-E-M-O-N. All right. Let's get rid of the guitar. Also, holy shit, that trainer model is so cute. Right, Venipede. These do all have Poison Point, to the best of my knowledge. Intimidate is gonna help so much here. Let's see how much Return does. Let's see if this is just a one-shot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, we're gonna have zero issue with this gym, chat. This gym is gonna be fucking fine, dude. Yeah, look at that. No issues at all. Not even close. Now the guitar stops. Oh, that's the bass, right? So now the guitar is no longer in the mix. It's just the drums, or the bass no longer in the mix. It's just the drums, the guitar, and the synth. And now we're gonna get rid of the drums. It's such a cool, like, little concept, right? I don't know, it just makes the game so much better. Yeah, you're literally disabling the instruments. Yeah, exactly. It's so cool. All right, Grimer. Let's see how much Return does, shall we? Yeah, chat, I don't think we're having any issue with this gym. Obviously, we're gonna have a bit more issue with the gym leader itself, simply because the gym leaders all have 30 IV Pokemon, and they have items as well. They can use healing. Oh, that wasn't actually a one-shot, see? So we are definitely not gonna one-shot all of the enemy trainers, or all of the gym leaders' Pokemon. Crit, that crit definitely mattered. Right, level 19, we've hit the level cap. Fantastic. All right, chat. Time for fight planning. P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Pokemon! Everyone 19. Clear Smog? Nah. Alright. I'm gonna heal up my Pokemon, and then we're gonna go into fight planning mode. They do start playing again whenever you go back out. You can hear the drums. Oh my god, fight plan number 2. This one should be a little bit easier, hopefully. Hopefully this fight prep will be a little bit easier. All right. In this case, time for prepping. Let's put up my calc. There it is. Let me copy in my current team. Showdown export. There's my team. Let me grab Roxy. There you go. Let's import that. Only show imported sets. All right, let's start with Feet versus Roxy's first Pokemon, which is a Levitate Coughing with an Oranberry. So already you can see Return is a 2-hit KO if we are +1. That is a 75% chance to KO. Coughing will obviously be -1 attack, meaning that its highest damage move is Venoshock. which actually does deal, like, a lot of damage. Like, goddamn, like, that 30% is high. As you can see, though, return 93 to 113. So this is a 75% chance to OHKO. We are faster. So we are using one workup, and then we are using return. That seems like the best strategy. Then the Pokemon it'll send out is Whirlipede. Return here at +1 is a 2-hit KO. We just have to deal with Venoshock. It's a speed tie. We are speed tied. So we are actually gonna edge. We're gonna edge our Lillipup again, just so that we aren't speed tied, and we can go up to level 20. And then level 20 at +1, easy 2-hit KO with Lillipup. And then Grimer, we are significantly faster. Return is an OHKO. So Grimer is 0 issues. It can't even do anything. Worst case scenario, Whirlipede. No, like, Whirlipede can protect, but... Okay, the thing is... there is no chance that we will get poisoned here. Because Coughing is probably always gonna go for Venoshock. Oh, oops. Coughing here is always gonna go for Venoshock, because it's just the most damage. I don't think it's gonna go for Smog, when it does that little. So we can basically always expect a Venoshock. So we can give an Oranberry to Herdier. We don't have to give a Pecha Berry, because then Grimer, if Grimer comes out, it has Poison Gas, but we outspeed and OHKO it. And then Whirlipede has Poison Point, and worst case scenario, Poison Point activates. How much does Citrus Berry heals for 25%, right? So we need to deal 125. 67 times 2 is 134. So yeah, even with Citrus Berry, we always 2-hit KO. So worst case scenario, we take 1 turn of poison damage. So here's what can happen, right? Actually, here we go. So we start at level 19 versus the Coughing. Coughing, worst case scenario, does 30.5% damage, which is 18. It does 18 damage, right? So let's take off 18. That leaves us at 41, right? 41. Then Whirlipede comes out. We level up to 20, which means we get 2 more HP back. So we're at 43 HP. Venoshock crit doesn't even deal enough. And even if Venoshock hits once, we lose, give or take 15 HP. Let's just go for the full 16. That leaves us at 27, which is Oranberry range. So we go back up to 37. We have to dodge double crit. Actually, are we even dead with double crit? Let's check. Are we dead with double crit? If Coughing comes out... and we're level 19. Oh, okay. We still have to deal with those odds, though. We have to deal with the return odds. Because that's not a guaranteed OHKO. It's 75%. So there's a small chance that we take 2 Venoshocks. Okay. So we either have to dodge 2 crits. No, we either have to dodge 3 crits or dodge a single crit and get an OHKO. If one of those things happens, we win the fight automatically. Otherwise, backup plan. How does our Magby fare against the Whirlipede? Okay, Better than I expected. It is faster. Fire Spin can trap it. It obviously can protect. I feel like Ember is just the better move to go for, though, because it's a very high chance to 3-hit KO. Worst case scenario, it can go for rollout 3 turns in a row. Yeah, rollout is kind of a problem for Magby. All right. What about my Patrat? My Patrat does fuck all. What about my Tepig? Or my not Tepig. Pignite. That's much better. Okay, Flame Charge is a very high chance of 2-hit KO, and we outspeed even at level 19. We're 1 speed point higher. Rollout, even 2 crits, not gonna do enough. It's gonna go for Venoshock instead. Is that actually the same for Magby? Okay, so it's literally a 50-50 chance on whether it clicks Venoshock or Rollout. Hey Baggy, what's up? Yeah, if we have Magby in front of Whirlipede, it's a 50-50 shot whether it clicks Venoshock or Rollout. Because it will roll a random damage roll on both of these moves, and it will click whichever one is higher. So it literally, like, both of these have a maximum damage of 33%. Venoshock is a slightly higher chance to be rolled. Actually, Venoshock has a significantly higher chance to be rolled because its rolls are 13, 15, 16. These are actually, no, 12, 14, 16. It is quite literally a 50-50 shot. Whether it clicks Venoshock or Rollout. But if we are in with Pignite, we are really getting into the nitty-gritty. Yeah, I'm a massive fucking nerd. It'll always click Venoshock here. Even if it crits twice... we have to dodge double crit, basically. If we've already managed to get 1 return off on the Whirlipede, we don't even have to dodge a crit. We just switch in, we take 1 crit, and then we Flame Charge, and it's dead. And then we are +1 speed, and then the Grimer comes in. Flame Charge does 35. Venoshock doesn't do a significant amount, though. Flame Charge can make contact, so we are going to give a Pecha Berry to Pignite. Because Pignite getting poisoned, like, if I quickly hit status poisoned, Venoshock's gonna deal double damage up here. So we don't want that. Okay. So I feel like we have a pretty consistent strat here. Open with a almost level 20 Herdier. Open with level 19 Herdier versus the Coughing. We set up 1 workup, go to +1 attack. And then we have a 75% chance to KO with return. And we just have to dodge a Venoshock crit. We don't have quick attack, right? Lillipup doesn't learn quick attack? No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it had... Did we forget quick attack? Because otherwise I'm just teaching it back. Ah, no, wait, I don't have access to the move reminder yet. That's Driftvale City. Never mind. So yeah, open with Lillipup. Do as many, 1 workup, return, kill the Coughing. It will probably send out Whirlipede next. We will level up to level 20 so that we are no longer speed type. We're at 30 versus 28. We return twice. Have to dodge a Venoshock crit. If we do get crit by one of these two, we only do a single return. We only go for the single return and then we switch. And then Grimer after that should be no big deal. Okay, well I think we figured it out. Let's move back. Let's actually execute it, huh? So I first need to make sure that our Lillipup has enough XP. Because we want Lillipup to level up to level 20 after killing that Coughing, so that we can abuse our level cap rule that way. Bow, 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 bow. God, it's so weird seeing 2024 on that Pokemon billboard. It's like, holy shit, I'm old. This game is like 12 years old, chat. Like 11 or 12 years old. And yet, here I am, still playing it. Dunsparce. Oh, you would have loved Scarlet and Violet, Dunsparce. You would have loved Generation 9. That's a, like, bulky Pokemon, too. The fact that we kill that so quickly. All right, 327. It's younger than Skyrim? Yeah, it is. Now I actually remember, I need to go to my options and actually switch to set mode, because I keep forgetting to do that. I also need to change the text to fast, actually, now that I'm here anyway. There we go. All right, we're just gonna do the rest on wild battles. Because I don't want to risk anything. I should probably go into the doubles grass, because this is gonna give me piss all. I can probably fight this baby. If you only have one Pokemon, it's fine. Especially if it's a little low level. One Pokemon, a Lillipup, level 11. That shouldn't level us up. Return. Oops, sorry about that. 104, yeah, no chance. All right, we'll farm in the doubles grass here for, oh, actually there's another baby we can beat up. Give me your money. Psyduck. Go feet. God, I'm so glad we have an Intimidate Sweeper this fucking early on. Alright, don't level us up, come on. 121. I think that's enough, but I don't trust it. I'm pretty sure that's enough. There we go. Venipede! The doubles grass is the only place where you can actually find it. Level 10, it's not a trainer, so it doesn't get the trainer buff. This should get us there. This should get us like about 80 experience, I reckon. $54. Yeah, that's good enough. I trust it. I'm sending it. Fuck it, we ball, as they say. Do 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 do. Let's quickly heal up. All right, let's beat the shit out of Roxy, shall we? Okay. Open Lillipup, work up, kill with return, continue doing so unless crit, switch to Pignite, finish it off. Can we get a Psyduck? I don't think there's another place where we can actually catch one. Alright, knock some sense into me, will ya? Let's fucking go! Oh my god, this Megalovania thing is the best thing that we put in this fucking ROM hack. Alright, one workup. In this legal copy of Black 2 Collector's Edition. Fuck. Dodge crit. I didn't give you a berry. I didn't give anyone berries. I didn't level everybody up to level 19. No, I did. I did do that. 75% chance. Come on. Plus crit. Yes! Okay. First one hit. Level me up to 20. There we go. We have 46 HP. Sends out Grimer. That's actually legitimately perfect. Return just Okos this, right? Where the fuck's my calc? Return just Okos this, right? We're level 20 now. We have how much HP left? 46. Versus Grimer. We're +1. Yeah, return Okos this every single time. All right. No poison. Fantastic. Yeah, this doesn't have poison points, so there's no chance, actually. Whirlipede. Okay. So, level 19 Whirlipede. We are at 46 health. Venoshock crit deals 16. Or Venoshock crit deals 32, which would bring us down to 14. Poison damage. Even if we get poison pointed in the first turn, there is literally no way we can lose this. There is quite literally no way that we can lose this. Even if we get crit, even if we get poisoned, we still win. That's fine. Yep, you're gonna get Citrus Berry. That's also fine. Venoshock. Oh, never mind. Venoshock crit actually fucks us here. Okay. I didn't think about that. I didn't think it would yeah, I didn't take that into account. Venoshock crit would have killed us there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We win those. We fucking win those. GG's. I completely forgot about Venoshock crit when I'm poisoned. It's fucking oops. Alright, alright. Our new level cap is 26. And we go to the Berg Split. Oh, man. That was immediately so stressful. Welcome to Pokemon Nuzlocks, baby. One mistake and suddenly everything goes downhill right in front of your eyes. Oh my god, I didn't see that Herdier has the fucking poison animation. Look at it. I didn't even see that. And we get Venoshock, which is kind of a useless move for us. Bow, bow. Oh, we have to do Pokestar Studios. Fuck. I love, don't get me wrong, I love Pokestar Studios. I hate doing it in Nuzlocks. It's like a very fun spin on like the contests modes and whatever. It's cute, but I hate that I have to do it in Nuzlocke every fucking time. Do 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 do. Bam bam bam. All right, let's make a fucking movie, chat. You'll see what Pokestar Studios is, Cloud. You'll see. We're gonna shoot a movie. All right, I hope to see you again as well. Smile. A movie? Yeah, a movie. We're gonna make a movie. So, Pokestar Studios is a side mode in Pokemon Black and White 2, where you can do special Pokemon battles with rental Pokemon that have to follow a certain script, and then that gets edited with like special visuals and sprites into an actual watchable movie. It's a pretty cool concept. It's not executed in the best possible ways, but like, it's pretty cool. It's an interesting take on like the contest hall of like Gen 3 and 4. Alright, so we're gonna watch someone else's movie now of this captain. Ah, fuck, the soup too hot. Don't burn your tongue, please, be careful. Yep, I want to see the movie twice. Yep, uh-huh. So this is what the actual movie looks like. If your Pokemon dies here, it doesn't mean... we're not using my own Pokemon here. You use rental Pokemon. A place of never-ending smiles. Everyone's ideal place to play. The amusement park. But, oh, I can't read that in time. A hero has appeared on the scene. We're watching Dune Part 2. Yeah, everyone, welcome to Dune. Welcome to my Dune Part 2 watch-along. By the way, the PokeStar Studio sprites and music, fucking fantastic. Like, legitimately. Go, Riolu. You burned your mouth yesterday on yesterday's flatbreads? Oh, no. Alright, Force Palm. That's the correct move. Whoa. Your mouth is still in pain? Oh no. Prepare to be finished. I'm scared. And everyone falls asleep because he chose the wrong dialogue line. And Air Slash because he didn't use Quick Attack. And Riolu faints. And the hero loses the movie, and everyone fucking leaves. There's a good and bad ending to every movie. It's actually pretty funny. The writing on some of these is pretty fucking funny. And everyone's just like, huh? This game has heart. You can say whatever the fuck you want. This game has heart. Yeah. I hope you had a good time. Yada yada. What's the matter? Please leave. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, right. We still need to do a Team Plasma thing as well. Cool, so now we're going outside. And we're gonna go to the other side of PokeStar Studios where the movies are shot. Which is right here. Awesome looking building, by the way. Look at that shit. Isn't that fucking cool? That little green puppet man in the top left is someone in like one of those green screen suits. One of those VFX suits that they can like do a whole bunch of CGI on. And we are being joined by Bryson, who used to be a gym leader, but retired as the Isra City Ice-type gym leader, and is now a movie star. When do we see N in this one? Not until the final Getsus fight. Not until the final Getsus fight, which is like after the 8th gym badge, right before the Elite Four. All right. Do. Do, boo, doo. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Look, it's like a full movie studio. It's like green screened and everything. All right, scene 1. All right. And now you want to check the script. So scene 1, that's the one we're currently on. Use a move Dark type is weak to, and in scene 2, use a move Flying type is weak to. So now in scene 1, we gotta use Force Palm. It's kind of like a little puzzle, I guess. It's really easy, obviously, now. It gets a little bit more difficult later down the line, but... And now you have to actually choose a line. You're pretty good, Riolu girl. Despite that, you will get down on your knees before me. Prepare to be finished. And then you can either say, I'm scared, or bring it on. Obviously, you gotta say bring it on. Well said. Alright. And now, we need to use a move Flying type is weak to, which is Ice Punch. And then we win. And that's PokeStar Studios. Cut. End of movie. Alright, and now we go watch it. Yes. Incredible. Good work. All right. Let's get off to the theater. Yep. Right. Okay. Now we have to go watch our own movie. And then we can leave. They crunching those VFX artists so hard they finished the movie the same day it's shot. Yeah, right? No, it's like one of those things you often see at like amusement parks where you can like shoot a little video against a green screen wall and they have like this entire preset thing just like ready to go. And they like render it out immediately after. And you can pick it up like 5 minutes later. Because they just have an entire, like, preset for everything. Watch a movie. I want to watch Bryson Man versus Riolu Girl. By the way, the Riolu Girl sprite, really cute. All of the Rosa sprites, honestly, in this game, in PokeStar Studios are, like, really, really good. Rosa is one of the best designed Pokemon characters. And I am not fucking biased. I am not biased. A heroine has appeared on the scene. The Riolu Girl. We didn't edit any of these sprites. Riolu Girl! Unleash your power! Force Bomb! Yeah, look, hold up. Look at that Riolu Girl sprite. Look at that! Isn't that fucking cute? It's so fucking cute. I love them. Hey, Derek, what's up? See, everyone's hearts are beating. They're all nervous. But we prevail. Yeah, go home, you bitch-ass Bryson man. Oh, hey, nice minor fourth. Fight on, Riolu Girl. Riolu Girl, Rosa, that's me! Holy shit! And everyone clapped. Very cool. Alright, we can leave now. Oh, never mind. Now we can leave. Yeah, I'm definitely not biased. What do you mean? Fun fact, actually. I know I can't do it now. There's like a tile here that you can surf on. One of these is coded as a water tile. It's just a one tile thing, but you can surf on it. on that tree. I don't have surf, so I can't show it to you, but you can surf on the tree. If I remember, I'll go back here after I unlock it, but only if I remember. Which I probably won't, all things considered. Alright, hi Team Plasma. Alright, yeah, we gotta chase him back out to Route 20. Oh, right, we gotta defeat one now, and then race over to Route 20. Alright. Team Plasma has the best music out of any evil team. Team Star is close. Team Star in, like, Scarlet and Violet is fucking fantastic. Nothing beats these guys. Me, when I totally did not get very distracted. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Atlas, welcome back. We have not lost a single Pokemon, and we've gotten the first 2 badges. It's been going great. Oh, crit? Crit mattered, definitely. No, it didn't. It did not matter. All right, I can't believe, oh my God, let's run. And now get back here, you pieces of shit. All right, use this, HMO1 cut. We get our first HM, which is, fun fact. You only need a single HM to beat this game. The original Black and White, you don't need any HMs at all. You can beat the original Black and White without any HMs. In this one, you only need Surf. Surf is the only required HM that you need. And I think that's fucking awesome. HMs are moves that you can use in the overworld. So Surf, for example, is a move that you can use to cross over water. Strength you can use to move boulders, etc., right? Cut you can use to cut down small trees that block your path. They're basically just like small gates that prevent you from getting somewhere until you unlock that HM after a certain gym. But the original Black and White, you don't need any of them to beat the game. Everything is like out of the way somewhere. And in this game, you only need Surf. Surf is the only HM that you actually need, and you only need it for a very small portion. You can bypass the Dream Yard fight with Team Plasma and Black. Oh, right, no, you need Cut. Right, no, you need Cut. I'm stupid. You need Cut for Black and White one, but you don't need anything else. I forgot about Cut. But to be fair, isn't that fucking insane? That I only need Surf for this game. And Surf is a fine move on its own, right? Like, it's a move that I would teach to most of my special attacking water types. So the fact that you can beat this game with just Surf and you don't need anything else is just, I don't know. I hate HMs. I'm not a fan of them. I'm glad that they're gone now in the newer generations. I'm glad they don't exist anymore. They just get integrated into your mode of travel, which, like in Sword and Shield, that's your Rotom bike. In Scarlet and Violet, that's your Koraidon or Miraidon. And it just gets integrated into that, right? So you don't have to worry about HMs anymore. I massively prefer that. HMs are a burden every single time. All right, well, we can go to Castelia City now. I wish you could use them in the overworld without teaching them to a Pokemon. That's how BDSP did it. You didn't have to have a Pokemon in your party. You could just use your Poketch for it. And a random Bidoof or B-Barrel would spawn out of nowhere to execute that move. And I think for Fly it was Staraptor. That's one of the few, like, good changes that BDSP implemented. Is, like, Mount Coronet in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, like, famous for requiring, like, 4 separate HMs to get through. And it's fucking awful. And it's so much better in BDSP, because you can just not care about them. Also, look at this shit on a DS. Doesn't this look fucking awesome? I know it's pixel art and everything, but, like, come on now. This game looks so good still today. This game still looks fantastic. The art has not aged, right? The art direction in this game is timeless. This style of Pokemon game is timeless. I think BDSP looks pretty alright. I just wish that they stuck to the chibi style, like, everywhere, including in the battles. Because it feels a little weird, like, hopping between those two constantly. I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are the best looking Pokemon games. Like, or the best looking 3D Pokemon games that we have. The best looking HD ones, right? Have you heard of Geonet? I do not care. I do not fucking care. Yeah, it's just... They've made good-looking Pokemon games on the Switch. I know Sword and Shield has some pretty bad moments. Scarlet and Violet is pretty ugly. Legends Arceus isn't the greatest looking either. Right, I forgot what it is exactly that we need to do. I think we need to go to the gym. And then they'll tell me that Iris's Pokemon is... I need to actually pay attention to my level count. I completely forgot to pay attention to something. Hold up. Chat? Chat. It's time for banger strategies, alright? Listen and listen to me well. We're gonna go back to the encounter routing. So... Oh, I accidentally hit my background. Don't mind me. So... We've just come to Castelia City. We have the Castelia sewers. Right? The Castelia City sewers have 3 Pokemon that you can get. Rattata, Zubat, and Grimer. Which is fine. But then... Look right here. The Pokemon you can find in the grass are Rattata, Cottony, Eevee, Baneri, and Pidove. Now look at the level of those Pokemon. Do you spot something? Eevee is the only Pokemon in that grass patch that can spawn at level 18. Meaning that if we use a Repel and then lead with a Pokemon that is level 18, the only Pokemon that we can get is Eevee. There is literally no other Pokemon that can spawn. Eevee is the only one. And obviously, I don't have to tell you why Eevee is a fantastic Pokemon, because you can turn it into, like, 7 different types. Is it 7? No, it's 6, right? No, it is 7. It's Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, then Leafeon, Glaceon, Umbreon, Espeon. So it is 7, yes. Can we name her Pip when we get her? Yes, absolutely, I can. But the thing about Eevee is, we can decide to evolve it whenever we want into whatever type we need most at that moment. Which is why an Eevee is so valuable, right? So we need to buy a good chunk of repels here. Because we need to make it through the complex. You're looking for the gym leader. You can go look for him if you like. Yeah, here we go. That's what we needed. The sewers. Yep. Alright. So we're gonna buy, actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna quickly register that bicycle. And what was my bicycle button again? Oh, I accidentally registered that. Oops. There we go. We have our bike now. Look, the bike is red. It matches me. Despite the reputation it's got, I think Vaporeon is my favorite. Its design is just so cool. Yeah, I mean, I can separate sexuality from Vaporeon. Why can't you? Is what I always say. Thank you, Jacob Alfarad. I stole that quote from you. Anyway, we need a couple of repels. I'm just gonna go for 10 straight away. We need these. Promise. How many balls do we have? 13. And we still have like 9 Pokeballs as well. Yeah, we're fine on Pokeballs. Let me just get 2 Super Potions just so we have quick healing. Favorite one is Flareon. I think my favorite one is Umbreon, just because of the shiny. I love the blue circle. So yeah, we don't actually have a level 18 Pokemon yet, but that's fine. We'll catch one in the Verbank Complex. Or in the, not the complex, we'll catch one in the Castelia sewers. Because the Castelia sewers, give us, at most, level 17 Pokemon, right? So that'll be our strat. We catch a Pokemon in the Castelia sewers, we get a level 17 Pokemon, level it up to 18, use a Repel, get our guaranteed EV. We just can't fail the capture on that Rattata, Zubat, or Grimer. And then we can get a second banger encounter here, but I'll get to that whenever we catch our Eevee, because catching our Eevee is the most important thing right now. All right. Firefox being my favorite browser, Flareon is kind of a Firefox. I mean, Ninetales exists. There is quite literally Vulpix and Ninetales. There are Firefoxes. And then we have, like, what? Braixen and, fucking Delphox? Fennekin? They've done the Firefox line, like, multiple times. Alright, so in order to make sure that we... what's gonna happen here is we're gonna team up with this guy, which we don't want. No, I'm not ready to go. We can get an encounter on the stairway here, I think. I hope. There we go. That way, we can avoid having to get an encounter while... we can still use repels, but this way we can avoid using repels, right? So now we just have a level 14 Zubat. And I'm just gonna toss a Great Ball, because Zubat's catch rate is quite low. You can do that, yeah. And you don't have to wait for using a repel and get an encounter after the fact. It's really useful. Alright, chat, what do we name the Zubat? Genuinely, by the way, Golbat, fantastic Pokemon. I'm actually really happy with that encounter, because our other option here would have been Rattata or Grimer. I only would have liked Rattata if it was Guts. That would have been the only useful encounter here. You want me to call it Loud? I can call it Loud in all caps. Loud. Ah! Alright. And now, we have a level 14 Zubat. And now we can work our way through the sewers. So we don't have to worry about double battles. I'm not going to use any repels, because I have 13. I don't need to use any. I'll be fine if I go into an encounter. Yes, I'm ready to go. Okay, and I'm also going to quickly switch to Autism, because I gotta keep that level cap in mind a little bit. Fun fact, I think it's summer, this becomes flooded. And you have to walk through it in a different way. It's kind of cool. Yeah, because otherwise, see, now we would have run into 2 Grimers. And we would have to essentially fight our rival to catch one of these 2. Which is obviously not what we want. Twisted Spoon. I mean, Twisted Spoon is useful. That's extra psychic damage, right? Yeah, extra psychic type damage whenever we get a psychic type. Double Zubat. Yeah, honestly, Zubat I think is the best encounter here. Guts Rattata would have been fine. That would have been pretty good. But other than that, like, Zubat by far best encounter. All right. We have 2 banger encounters lined up, which like they are actually insane. I'm not even kidding. Scraggy and Sandile. I'm gonna hope that you like Aqua Jet the Sandile, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Arm Thrust that Scraggy. Razor Shell, fantastic. That should Oko. Yeah. And Arm Thrust, I think it needs to be 3 hits for the Oko, but... Oh my god, okay. Swagger's fine on me, yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna switch out. I don't want to take that confusion damage. Yeah, I get it, I get it. I'm just gonna switch, and I'm gonna hope that the Duat deals with it. Pat Rat, you got some experience. Why don't you? You're gonna be replaced soon anyway. You avoided? Ha, keen eye. Fuck you. Oh my god, that is the... I did not mean to make such like a predict switch. You know what? I'm not even gonna take the risk. I'm just gonna protect. Yeah. Good job. You did it. All right, now we run into Colrus, right? Oh no, Berg, right. Oh, Berg first and then Colrus, right? We immediately get strength as well, but I think we need to defeat the gym before we can use it. Yeah, we run into Colrus. Goodbye. Banger character, by the way. All right. So here's the plan. We need to be level 18. We're gonna go into our bag. I'm gonna level my Zubat up to 18. Wing attack, that is probably useful. It's probably better than anything you have right now. Astonish may make flinch, but that's kind of useless. Yeah, sure. Wing attack, 16, 17, 18, okay. Now we're gonna go up to the upper area of the sewers, which I don't actually perfectly remember where that is, but I'll figure it out. Couldn't get away? Yeah, that's gonna deal a lot of damage. Excuse me, are we that slow? Hold up, let me send in fucking, yeah. Feet. Intimidate. Hyper Fang. That's a crit. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna use repels from here on out. I'm gonna use the super potions that we got. And I'm gonna quickly put feet up front for now. There we go, feet up front. I think it's down here, no? Or is it up here? It's up here, okay. Found it. So now what we do, now we're up here, we need to be in the regular grass, not the doubles grass, okay? We switch loud to the front. And we just start walking. I guess this is the best spot to do it, right? Yep, and we keep using repels. This is gonna take a while, chat. I'm actually gonna save so that if we run out of repels, I can just reload the save. Because I don't want to be here all day. We literally just have to wait until we run into a Pokemon now, Cloud. The only Pokemon that we can run into is a level 18 Eevee. We just have to wait. It has a very low spawn chance. Like, it's 5%. We do not want to run into that shaking grass spot. I'm glad that didn't spawn somewhere else. Come on. Eevee, come home. Come here, Eevee! Found one! Look at that! There he is! Alright. Eevee has a pretty low catch rate. Wing attack it. Wing attack it again. One more time, and then I'm definitely done using wing attack. I don't want to risk, because then a crit kills. Yeah, crit kills now. And I don't want to risk that. Alright. Eevee, show us how much you want to be home. Please. 1, 2, 3. It's meant to be. Streamer luck. Streamer luck, baby. All right, welcome to the team. Pip. Fantastic. All right, that's that sorted. Just to prevent us from running into any additional Pokemon during the sewers. Yes, I want to use another repel. A Miracle Seed. That could actually be useful whenever we find grass-type Pokemon. All right, let's go pick up our Eevee. Oh, no. No, I'm thinking about it. There we go. All right, we can get one more encounter, though. On Route 4. I do not want to use another repel. Let me quickly mark these off in my... Oh, we can get 2 more. Fuck, I almost forgot about the best encounter. Shit. We need to go back into the sewers, y'all. I forgot about literally the most important encounter. Hold up. Let me quickly mark Eevee off the list. Yeah. There's one even better. And it's not a guaranteed, is the thing. We are not guaranteed to get this Pokemon. We have about a 50-50 chance. If I'm correct, let me check that. No, we actually have it's more than 50%. We have a higher than 50% chance that we get this encounter. All I need is just a couple more repels. And then we're good. So let me just, we got a little bit of money from trainers. Let's just spend that on repels. And let's actually sell all of the battle items that we got, now that I think about it. Like the X speed that we don't need, like that's 175. We can't use X attacks. We can't use a dire hit. We can't use an X accuracy. Cool. And then I'm just gonna buy a few more repels. 8 should be fine, yeah. Then we have 15 of them. Because here's what we're gonna do, chat. The next Pokemon that we want to get is in a shaking spot somewhere. For people that don't know, shaking spots are random spots that can appear either in grass, in caves, or in water. And walking over them will spawn special Pokemon that you can't get anywhere else, typically. Sometimes they spawn special Pokemon, they spawn Pokemon that you can get in other places, but higher evolutions, or with their hidden abilities. And there just happens to be a cave right up here, outside the sewers. And this can get shaking spots. And now the shaking spots here have 2 Pokemon. One of them is Onyx. Onyx sucks. The other is a red shard. God damn it. The other, please, is Drillbur. Yes! Speedrunners use this Pokemon to beat the entire game. They beat the moment they get to this point and they catch Drillbur, they beat the rest of the game with just Drillbur. And obviously Excadrill when it evolves. And there's like one other spot where they bring in another Pokemon for HMs or like for a switch. But basically, 95% of battles are done with exclusively Drillbur. That is how good this Pokemon is. And I'm gonna crunch. I'm gonna tackle, because that's slightly less damage. Mud Slap, that's unfortunate. And then we're throwing a ball. Please! Please name him Cat or Caterpillar. What, after the fucking construction equipment? Sure. The fucking construction brand? I'm down, I'm down. We'll name him Cat in all caps. Cat. Cool, that's the other encounter that we needed. Now we've gotten all of our encounters. Yes, just use one more. So we're stacked right now. We have a pretty good team right now. I would certainly say so, yeah. I would certainly say we have a pretty dang strong team right now. So we're gonna restructure a little bit. We're gonna kick 2 Pokemon off the team, and those 2 Pokemon are probably going to be Magby. No, I kind of want to keep Magby for the next gym because it is a bug type gym. All right, our Eevee got Runaway, not adaptability, which kind of sucks. It has boosted defense, lowered special defense, but what are the IVs? 31 HP, 17 attack. Special attack is very much on the low side, though. I am a little sad about that, but it's not the worst. It could be much worse. What about our Drillbur? This one's much more important. Boosted defense, lowered special defense. That looks like a really high attack stat. 25. That is what we need. That is what we fucking need. 25 is awesome. 31 is max, so that's really good. All of these stats are really high. 23, 25. It's pretty bulky. 19 defense, 18 special defense, decently fast, 17 speed. Like, this could be so much worse. 38 attack at level 17 is kind of insane. I think that's the highest, like, attack stat that we have. So we're gonna move you. I'm gonna move... Thought that thing was a bear? No, it's not. Drillbur isn't a bug type. Drillbur's a ground type, and that eventually becomes a ground steel type, which is literally one of the best types in the game. It is the best, like, type, one of the best type combinations out there. I'd say, like, one of the only better type combinations is, like, Steel Fairy is really good. The other one you talked about? Oh, Berg? Oh, Marty. No, Marty isn't the bug type. Marty's a fire type. You got far while I was AFK, gotta go to class, hope it goes well. Thank you, I hope you have a decent time in your class. That was a voice crack, holy shit. Okay, now the question is, do we get rid of Sad, do we get rid of Loud, or do we get rid of Marty? I think keeping Marty around is gonna be good enough for this gym, because keeping Marty around means 2 fire types for the bug type gym. So I kind of wanna keep Marty around. I think Sad. I think we deposit Sad. No, cause hold up. When does Pidove evolve? Do we get an evolution in this level cap? Hold up. Pokedex. Pidove, when do you evolve? 21. Okay, so we get an evolution, which is a decent stat boost to Tranquil. Yeah, that's a decent stat boost. I think we leave Eevee on the back burner for now. We already have a very good normal type that is just straight up better in Herdier. I think we leave Eevee in the back for now. And it's a surprise tool that will help us later. We can just go straight to Berg now, right? Let's level everyone up to, like, 22. There's the evolution. Tranquil's actually a decently cool-looking Pokemon. For, like, a basic bird, Tranquil is awesome. Look at that. Actually one of the better bird Pokemon, in my opinion. Alright, level 18, 19. Dig, yes, fucking please. Fantastic move in Nuzlocks, if you know how to use it. Significantly better than Fury Swipes or Rapid Spin, but definitely better than Fury Swipes. Yeah, Dig is a banger fucking move if you know how to use it. 22. Hone Claws. This is one of the reasons why Drillbur is so good. Attack and accuracy boost in one move. I'm gonna say that's better than Rapid Spin. Confuse Ray? No. I don't really feel like that. When does Zubat evolve again? Because we can get Golbat if it's decently early. 22. Right now. We can get Golbat. Or we can get Crobat. So yeah, keeping Zubat's definitely the right plan. Because Crobat is a fantastic Pokemon. That's a friendship evolution, so we can get that right now if we want, with basically 0 drawbacks, which is awesome. Smog? No, absolutely not. 22. When do we get the Magmar evolution again? Magmar. Level 30, alright. Flame Burst, that's a decent move. That's your first actually good fire type move. Significantly better than Ember, obviously. It's just 30 extra power. It just doesn't leave the target with a burn, but it does hit 2 Pokemon. So on that front, it is pretty good. Rename him to Louder? I mean, I could. Question, we can't just go straight into the gym here, right? We don't have to do anything else? I don't think we do. I think it is literally just straight into the gym from here. And if it is, like, I'm leveling everybody up to 24. Including picking up a Crobat. Yeah, we can just go straight in. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's level everybody up to 24 then. I'll wait with leveling up, Loud. I'll wait until we can get Crobat. Rollout is way too scary of a move to use in Nuzlocks, so I'm not doing it. And then Loudest when they become Crobat? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll just immediately rename him to Loudest because, oh, Detect, yes please. We are immediately getting Crobat right now. Like, in 5 minutes, we will have a Crobat. Quick Attack is nice to keep. I think I'm just getting rid of, Detect, or getting rid, of Overgust for Detect. Getting rid of Gust, yeah. 23, 24, 23, 24. Pete wants to learn Crunch. Just for type coverage, I feel like that's better than Takedown. We have Bite. I mean, Bite, we can fish for flinches. We're never gonna use Takedown, because Return is a higher power move that doesn't give us, recoil. So, yeah, we are getting rid of Takedown every day of the week. And we just have extra coverage. Alright, cool. Now I'm quickly going to save my game. And then I am going to quickly insert my game copy into a different 3DS where I have a special legal collector's edition Pokemon editor. DX, SP, Lite, Deluxe, Director's Cut. And then, wow, suddenly this Golbat has 255 friendship. That's crazy. And then I'm gonna plug my cartridge back in to my original 3DS, XP, SP, Deluxe, DX, Lite, and play the game again. Everything is fine. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting that that's a thing that's gonna happen. I need to start my Lewis script again. There we go. Launch Seagear. No. And wow, suddenly that Golbat, that's quite friendly, huh? Would you be surprised if, Whoa, it's a Crobat. That's fucking crazy. Awesome. Level 24. Swift. He's here, the loudest. And suddenly Crobat stats are very good. Insanely fast, 52 attack stat, which is higher than Drillbur. And almost as high as Herdier. Obviously Swift, therefore, isn't that good, because it's an attack that never misses, which is probably better than Supersonic, just in case we ever run into an accuracy problem. Where do you see it? Oh, I was looking on my, I have my Pokelink screen. I have a second monitor that Pokelink is on that shows, like, all of the detailed stats of my Pokemon that I can look at any time, so I don't have to open anything. That's what I'm looking at. But I can show you if you want. There we go, 52 attack. Also, Inner Focus, prevent it from flinching, is a pretty decent ability. 73 speed is by far the highest that we have. Like, we have 46, 35... Like, nothing even breaks 50. This thing is 73. This outspeeds everything. Easily. Having a Crobat this early on is very, very good. Now, I want to know, can Crobat learn Return? Because if it can, holy shit. It's at 255 Friendship. This is going to do a lot of damage. I'm going to teach that over Leech Life. It's not Stab, but it is 102 base power, right? So if you, like, take a look, right? 102 base power on Return. Wing Attack is 90 base power, because it's Stab, 60 plus 50% makes 90, and Bite is just 60. So Return is actually the highest base power move it has right now. Obviously, Wing Attack is going to deal more damage against, it's going to deal more damage against grass types, because it is super effective. Oh, oops. But, like, I mean, that's pretty fucking good, huh? Flying is also super effective to Bug as well. So, like, Wing Attack is going to deal more damage to most of those Pokemon, but having Return as an option is very, very nice to have. Can it also learn Workup? I do not think it can, but I just want to see which of my Pokemon can learn Workup. Pignite can learn Workup. Yes. I do actually want that. That's going to be super helpful. Who else could learn Workup? Just Sad. No one else. Okay. That's fine. We just need it on Pignite. We don't need it anywhere else. Now Pignite has a stat boosting move, which honestly, that combined with Flame, like 1 Workup plus 1 Flame Charge gives us those, by using 2 moves, we get +1 attack, +1 special attack, and +1 speed. It's pretty good. I think we're gonna go into the gym. I'm gonna do this gym, and then we either die or we live. And then after the gym is done, we'll end stream for the day. Do we have Pignite in the front? Yes, we do. Yeah, this gym is weird. There's also like 3 required trainers here. This gym is weird. But all gyms have unique music in this game. This is one of the only games that actually does that. All gyms have a unique variation of the general Pokemon gym theme, and it's really, really cool. Go, Autism! The Flame Charge. I feel like actually leading with Golbat here or with Crobat is a better idea, just because Crobat will be faster and probably can still one-shot, like, all of these, because it's a late-stage evolution. Friendship evolutions are broken early game in Nuzlocke just because you can get final evolutions immediately. Like, if you got a Riolu, if we got a Riolu in the ranch, we would have had a Lucario before the first fucking gym, right? Friendship evolutions in Nuzlocke are so broken, because you can just grind out friendships by walking up and down, or by using an editor like I do, and get a late-stage evolution immediately. Anyway, chat, want to see something weird? Motherfucker broke out the cocoon. Combi. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Wing attack. Eat shit, Bob. Me when arachnophobia. Swatloon. Oh no, a bug grass type. I wonder how it'll do against my 4 times effective stab flying type from a fucking 3rd stage evolution. I wonder. Anyway, now let's get sucked up. You have to fight that guy. Yeah, this has like 4 required trainers, this gym. You go from like 2 to 4 suddenly. Swaddle, oh no. I wonder how this'll do against my 4 times super effect. We've done this before. Dwebble, an actual threat. This is a bug rock type. I'm still clicking wing attack. Because it doesn't fucking matter. I'm pretty sure Golbat can learn U-turn at some point as well. U-turn would be a banger move for Golbat to have because it's fast. Though slow U-turn is also pretty based. Like, both have different uses, right? Fast U-turn is nice whenever Crobat can take quite a hit. Slow U-turn is nicer whenever you want, fast U-turn is nice whenever you want to, like, preserve health on Crobat. And slow U-turn would be nice if Crobat could take a hit, but obviously Crobat isn't slow. Alright, this should be it, right? Yep. The paint room. Okay, so time to level everybody up to 26. And let's start calcing. Crobat 26, Autism 25, 26, Cat 25, 26, Slash, high critical hit ratio, yes please. 70 base power, that's gonna be better than Mud Slap. I mean, Dig is obviously stab. Metal Claw is going to be stab soon. This is just for coverage, really. Alright, 26. You to 25. And 26. 25. 26. Infuse Ray. No. Not a reliable move. Alright. I'm just immediately just gonna chuck a potion over at Loud, because Loud's only used like 2 wing attacks, or like 3 wing attacks. Okay, no, never mind. Loud has used 9 wing attacks. But we have more than enough to last the entire fight, is what I mean. So we have our whole team. You know what time it is. It's calcing time, baby. Alright. Let me quickly clear all of the imported sets and refresh the page. Sorry for the flashbang. There we go. And let's grab from here my party. And let's put it into the calc. There we go. This is Rosa. Check, import it. And then we have Berg. Here you are. 4 Pokemon already. Put that in. Berg. Uh-oh. Ah, I accidentally hit refresh. Are my sets still imported? Yes, they are. Berg. Import. Successfully imported 4 sets. Okay, cool. Alright. So, let's say, hypothetically, that we open up with Pignite. Looks like you need a PhD to understand that calculator. No, you really don't, honestly. You genuinely really don't. All right, let's say we open up with Pignite. Why are you level 24? It did not send the update yet. Fuck. Because we never left this menu. Save the game, I guess? Hold up. I needed to quickly update the levels on all of this and update the stats. Why are there clowns in a spider den? I do not know. Did I not restart my script? There we go. Now I did. Alright, let's quickly do this again then. Let's quickly clear all of my imports. Yes. And refresh the page. And then let's put in Berg set. Import it. And let's go to my own export. And put in Rosa. There we go. All right, now we have everything imported. So let's say we open up with Pignite. And Berg opens up, has 4 Pokemon with a sturdy Dwebble. I'm already seeing an out here. This Dwebble has sturdy, but we have Arm Thrust. We have a multi-hit move. It has Rock Blast, though. Which, hits 2 to 5 times. If it gets 3 hits, it will never kill us in 1 turn. But god damn it, it'll be close. It might use Rock Polish turn 1, which would also be bad, to be fair. But if we were to get +1 attack, Arm Thrust, 3 hits, worst case scenario would do 27. That's not as much of an out as I was hoping. Because we need to land all 5 there. And even if we land all 5, there is not a high enough chance that we, oh, hold up, we're in Scarlet and Violet. We need to be in Black and White. I'm in the wrong fucking game. Hold up. Pignite versus Dwebble. Okay, now we have the actual proper game. Yeah, that's not the out that I was hoping. We cannot lead versus that Dwebble. Yeah, we absolutely cannot lead into that Dwebble. Okay, what are our other options? We could lead Drillbur. Dig does quite a lot of damage. If we go +1 with Hone Claws, that'll go up to 60. Otherwise, it's not, no, otherwise it's not a 2-hit KO. So we have to Hone Claws first. We are faster. So this would take, I mean, we just use Metal Claw, right? We use Hone Claws and then Metal Claw. Because Dig takes 2 turns, a Metal Claw has a chance to raise attack again. So yeah, we would use 1 Hone Claws and then Metal Claw. So we'd have to take 2 hits, which worst case scenario, depending on what it rolls, double crit, feint attack, high roll kills. But that's the only thing we need to dodge. And if we get crit 1s, I'd switch out. We have an Oran Berry as well to negate that double crit. Rock Blast, we would just need to dodge, oh wait, no, wait, Metal Claw wouldn't be a 2-hit KO, because of the Citrus Berry. So we'd have to use Dig once and then Metal Claw, but that's fine. Okay, this gym isn't as free as I thought it would be. Let's say that we kill and we have Drillbur out. It's always gonna send out Leaf Vanny, because that has Razor Leaf. Which is the highest base power move, accounting for type effectiveness, because that's 110 base power. So it's always gonna send out Leaf Vanny. Which then gets Razor Leaf. From Leaf Vanny, if, say, we were to switch to Pignite, Flame Charge is a 43% chance to Oko. And even if it doesn't, we'd switch into... oh, Leaf Vanny is much faster, though. Yeah, we'd switch into a Razor Leaf, which we would take quite well, but then Aerial Ace would fuck us up. So, what about Crobat? Crobat's probably a better answer here. Wing Attack is an 81% chance to Oko. Razor Leaf, we take less than 10%. Worst case scenario after Aerial Ace. We outspeed the Leaf Vanny. So we switch in and we take a Razor Leaf. Best case scenario, Wing Attack Okos, 81% chance. Worst case scenario, we take a crit Aerial Ace. Or we get put to sleep. I don't have a Chesto Berry, so if we get put to sleep, that's a different story. What is the accuracy of Grass Whistle? Do I have that on deck? What is, Grass Whistle Pokemon. What is the accuracy of Grass Whistle? 55%. I'm not counting on that hitting. It's probably not going to put me to sleep. It might try, but I guess that's just something we need to deal with. So, we open with Drillbur. We deal with the Dwebble. Then it's going to send in Leaf Vanny. We switch into Crobat. Worst case scenario, we get taken down to about half HP. We have half HP left and we have Crobat out. Then it is always going to send out... not accounting for Stab, that would be Carablast, because that's Headbutt, which is 70 base power. So it sends out Carablast, which is an Oko with Wing Attack, and we outspeed. And then it sends out Shelmet, which is not an Oko with anything, but you can see these things don't do a whole lot of damage. We'd be fine at this point. If we can get past Leaf Vanny and Crobat is alive, we win. Because we outspeed everything, we two-shot here with Wing Attack. Okay, so I feel like that's the... We just need to, like... If we can deal with the Dwebble... How does Magby deal with the Dwebble? Not well. Rock Blast is basically a guaranteed kill. Magby does not deal well with that Dwebble. What about our Herdier? Also not great. I mean, it gets intimidated. We can open with Herdier for the Intimidate. And then just deal as much damage as we can. No, because then we'd have to switch Drillbur in on a Rock Blast, which would honestly be fine. Yeah, I think actually going for that Intimidate is probably a better idea. Starting with Herdier, dealing some damage with, like, that would be, like, Return, right? Crunch actually deals more damage here. Deal some damage with Crunch. Take as many hits as we can, even if, like, Rock Blast, even if that's, like, a 5-hit crit, and all of them crit, I think that's the only scenario in which we die. We outspeed with Herdier. Yeah, okay. Open with Herdier, get the Intimidate off, do, like, 1 or 2 crunches, make sure to switch to Drillbur in time, because otherwise Leaf Vanny doesn't come out. We switch to Drillbur, we kill it, then Leaf Vanny comes out, we switch to Pignite, or not Pignite, we switch to Crobat, we wing attack it, and then we've won the game. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. I think that is a solid fucking strategy. All right. Well, now we execute it. I have one more Oranberry left. I'm gonna give that Oranberry to Drillbur, just in case. All right, we open with Herdier, then we send in Drillbur, and then we finish with Crobat. Do we have any other items that would help me here? Nope, just Twisted Spoon and Miracle Seed. That's it. All right, chat. Are you ready to watch the planning pay off? Question mark. All right. Give me that Megalovania, goddammit. Turn that shit up. Dwebble. Okay. Go feet. We get the Intimidate. That's one. Crunch is the most damage here. We use one Crunch. Feint Attack. Okay. It didn't go for Rock Polish. That's interesting. Or it didn't go for Rock Blast. That's interesting. I need to keep my calc open on the side. Hold up. Our Herdier currently has 68 HP. And we are up against Dwebble, who has -1 attack. Okay, we use one more Crunch here. I probably should have used Bite to have a chance to flinch, but it's fine. Yep, we proc the Citrus. The Citrus Berry. So it's below 50% HP right now. Okay, it used Rock Polish. That's +2 speed now. So it's at 68 speed now. Which means if I were to switch to Drillbur now, switching to Drillbur now, we would not be guaranteed a KO at the health that this guy is at. Because this guy is at, like, I'm willing to say, like, 45% HP, 29 health. We only have a 31% chance to OHKO that. So, we use Bite. Feint Attack is fine. You're faster now. So we use Bite. And now we switch. Right? This should give us a free switch. Because of Potion. That Dwebble's gonna use they're gonna use a Potion now. So this should give us a free switch. Yep, Hyper Potion. We switch back. Get another Intimidate off. So now this guy's -2. So this is gonna deal even less damage. We're gonna go for another Crunch. Struggle Bug. Okay. That lowers what? Special attack. That's fine. Keep record of that. Use another Crunch. That lowers special attack again. That's also fine. Shit! Please send out Leavanny. Carablast. Okay, okay. We have to adjust on the fly. Alright. Carablast. How... Golbat. Or let's put Herdier up here first. That was such an unlucky crit. Okay, so we're gonna be switching into a Headbutt here. We are currently at 37 HP. which means we are dead to... Yeah, it's always going to go for Headbutt, no matter what. There's a tiny chance it goes for Aerial Ace. How does Golbat or Crobat deal with that? Pretty well. Pretty well. Alright, let's switch into Crobat. Actually, no, let's not. There's a very small chance we switch into Aerial. Aerial Ace crit still doesn't kill, but Flame Charge I don't want to risk. What about Magby? Magby is faster, and 2 Flame Bursts is guaranteed to kill. Is Flame Burst 100% accurate? Yes. Okay, safest switch is Magby. We take a Headbutt here, which crit is fine. Not a crit. Okay, 43 HP, which is 68%. Headbutt crit can kill us here, but we need to click Flame Burst. This is the safest switch that we had. Headbutt crit fucks us here. Okay, cool. We use Flame Burst again now. Endure, that's fine. That literally does nothing for you. We use Flame Burst again. Okay. Send out Leavanny, please. Cool. Alright. And from here on, the fight can go as planned. We switch into Crobat. We take an Aerial Ace. It doesn't crit. Alright. Crobat versus Leavanny. We're all at 100% HP. A wing attack here is an 81% chance to KO. 81%. Only 3 out of the 16 rolls do not kill. Even if it doesn't kill, we are at 66 HP. Aerial Ace crit does not kill. So we should have won the fight. We get the kill. We won. Because now it's going to send out the last Pokemon, which is Shelmet. And Shelmet is guaranteed 2-hit KO. And it can barely do any damage to us. So we win. Yeah, it's going to Curse, which is fine. It's going to lower its speed and increase its, like, attack and defense, right? Yeah. That's fine. Even with +1 defense, this kills, and we win. 0 casualties out of Gym 3. Let's fucking go. That means our current level cap is 32. And we've made it to the Elisa split. 07. Easy every fucking time. Whew. I kind of like that we had to, like, on the fly, change things up a little bit. I kind of liked that. That was fun. We're definitely not struggling, though. We have a pretty good fucking lineup of Pokemon. I mean, like, Herdeer, Crobat, Drillbur is an insane lineup of Pokemon. We have been really lucky so far. I mean, obviously the Drillbur was almost guaranteed, but, like, the Crobat wasn't, and the Herdeer wasn't either, especially not with an attack stat that high. Alright. So, I'm gonna quickly go to the Pokemon Center, we're gonna heal up. And we've been here for 4 hours. On the dot, actually. 4 hours on the fucking dot. And we're gonna continue this next week. I feel like 3 gym badges in the very first stream is a pretty good track record. What do you say? 0 deaths. No encounters failed so far. Yet. All right. Well, let's save the game. And let's ding-dong get out of here. I'm gonna wait till that's done. Fantastic. All right. Very cool. Very cool. I really appreciate you all coming out. I have so much fun doing these fucking Nuzlocks, man. It just sparks something within me. It actually just sparks something within me. It's so good. So tomorrow I'm gonna feed my fucking roguelike addiction. Tomorrow is time for Risk of Rain 2. Oh man, people have been asking me to stream that for even before I debuted this YouTube channel. Or like I debuted on this YouTube channel. People have been asking me to stream that for fucking months. And we're finally doing it tomorrow, so if you thought today's autism wasn't enough, I promise you, Part 5, it gets much worse, in the words of Harris Bomber Guy. Alright, well, I will see you all tomorrow. We will continue this Nuzlocke next week. I can't tell you the exact date yet. Keep an eye out on the schedule. And then I will see you all tomorrow for Risk of Rain 2. Good night. Bye.